off, why
Okay,
not? Second off, I
hold
want
on.
to.
Yes.
Okay.
That's sorry. I'm
Okay.
eager as fuck
You
to get
are-
on with the session. Can we?
Yes.
do-
Yes,
Why not?
please.
Why-
Yes,
Alright,
please.
yeah.
As I begin recording.
So, who wants to do recaps?
I can do recaps.
Yes.
All the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that now.
Yes, because it's much easier.
Better.
So, starting us off, your arrival to Cliffspire over 1 week ago was underneath the pretenses of a repair stop to mend your cart that had been damaged by it's been damaged by
Elemental.
Earth elementals on your journey here.
And/or
But-
vampire attack.
However,
Nah.
you stumbled upon a deep and dark conspiracy to use children as erudite miners for the largest erudite vein in Maitland. You found out that the handymen were behind this, an underground criminal organization that was revealed to span most of the globe. You found out that they were also manipulating Mayor Saris Talonwood under false pretenses of taking care of his son. He was, in fact, infected with a parasitical rot ooze, a magical creature crafted by the hands of the black markets within the Seven Hells. This conspiracy went all the way to the top brass of the town's noblemen, in particular, Lord Loreno Alston, Saris's longtime friend, seemingly betrayed and deceived him. As Minister of Security, he paid a great number of guardsmen under his control to look the other way while the handymen did their dirty work. It was also revealed that Alston and Talonwood's butler, a kobold named Sipes Erskine, were in fact an Arcanoloth and a spined devil in disguise, two infernals, creatures of the Seven Hells. The Black Hand, Heorot, quickly found the means to a cure, expelled the rot ooze from Talonwood's son, Aldrin, killing the ooze in a very dramatic fashion thanks to Balthazar.
Diving through the window and all that.
Essentially, yes.
Your boy.
With a new, bold resolve, Talonwood mobilised the guards still loyal to him. You met with First Lieutenant Dalton and Second Lieutenant Beckwith, and marched upon the Alston estate. You met with Dalton, you and Dalton sneaked around back, and did battle with the corrupt Captain Reynold. Then ventured inside the estate. You discovered the secret entrance to the Arcanoloth's lair, and did battle, taking many fireballs to the face, and came out without any deaths, surprisingly, but exhausted and badly beaten and burned.
Yes.
Oh yes.
You found numerous magical scrolls and a series of strange green orbs, which appeared to be holding the minds or essences of previous victims. Two of the four appeared to be that of the real Loreno Alston and Sipes Erskine. Regardless, you dispelled your way out of the magical doorways and were escorted back to the lofty Lapine, where you earned a long, long night's rest. I'm going to bring us back in here for a moment.
As a precursor for everyone, just so it's easier in the long run, until further notice, Vellum is speaking in Orcish. So anything that I say in character will be in that language.
Rude.
So what you're saying is only I can understand him.
I mean, if you're the only one who knows Orcish in this party besides me, then sure. But I wanted to preface that instead of having to remind everyone every time he says something.
How rude.
Not out of trust.
Grunker. Grunker, if you would
Yes.
please come with me.
Oh,
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, give me like 5 seconds.
Okay then. So let me know when you're done. Grunka.
Okay, sorry.
Right, okay. So, Grunka, your long rest isn't so much restful. You twist and turn in your sleep, flashes of memories past your childhood, exploring underground caves with your mother, Snaggletooth.
Hmm.
A toothy grin gives you some comfort in your sleep, but not much. Your memories flash to and fro, from long, nearly forgotten memories to recent ones. You're swinging your hammer wild. The snarling snout of the flaking Arcanoloth grimacing at your feet. And you bring your hammer down. And in the last moment before it connects, the face of your mother cries out from beneath you before your hammer scatters her head into ash. Darkness surrounds you. An endless void. And you see a pinpoint of light in the distance. What do you do?
So there's just darkness around me.
An endless void with a single point of light in the distance.
Can I see myself?
You look at your hands. You can see yourself.
Right. Make my way towards the light.
Okay. You approach step by step. The weight feels heavy, as if you're treading through something viscous. And you make your way up to the glow. And you can see through the glint of light a small crystal. The shape is familiar. What you doing?
I assume that the shape is shiny.
Seems very, very similar to the shape, yes. Although
It's gonna.
glow is not as in the glow is more intense than you're used to, and the emerald green you're used to seeing is no longer green, bright orange.
Oh. Gurka's gonna search through himself and see if he can find shiny on him.
You search around yourself. You kind of clutch at your you clutch at shiny around your neck, but it's not there.
Oh. Very slowly reach out to the orange shiny.
Okay. You reach out closer to the crystal. You can hear what sounds like the roaring of fire as you clasp your hands around it. It's warm to the touch,
Oh.
and it's increasingly warming in your grasp. Hotter and hotter still, to the point where it hurts and burns to the touch.
He's gonna grit his teeth and he's gonna keep gripping the crystal.
Okay. Flames begin to engulf you. As spreading from your hand, from the crystal itself, up your arm, through the rest of your body, bright orange flames completely engulf your body. And your vision blacks out. There is a wave of hot air that washes over you.
Is there any light? It's just darkness.
It's you can see well, you can see your vision right now is essentially blinded by the white hot flames, and you kind of instinctively shut your eyes as this sting of smoke overpowers your sight. There's brief visions of the plane where you once found yourself trapped during the fight with the Arcanoloth. The astral filament weakening as you slip through it into another reality.
Oh,
You find yourself slipping once again through that very same tear you left, the astral filament, apparently familiar with your presence. The experience is familiar to you now, but no longer do you find yourself in the peaceful night of Nalian Forest.
I open my eyes. What do I see? Oh,
You see yourself in a landscape unlike anything you've ever seen before, except in the deepest, hottest caves. You see instead of the cave ceiling, you see a bright orange sky. Ash billows through the hot winds. You see nothing but a land of scorched, barren earth. Jagged hills of burning liquid rock. Plumes of flame jettisoning miles high from geysers of obsidian. Bolts of white elemental lightning spark through the chaos amidst arching flames like solar flares. What do you do?
I look around. Is there anything recognizable? Is there anything like a structure, or what am I standing on? I'm standing on a cliff, on a rock.
You're standing knee deep in magma.
Oh dear. And I assume that because I'm not dead yet, it's warm but not lethal to me.
It's incredibly hot, painfully
Yeah.
so.
Yeah,
And you then see, as you look around, what's causing you to be restrained. Like yourself holding tight your shard of crystal, the perspective shifts. A massive titan of molten magma holds you in its grasp, its broad frame like that of a half-melted mountain. Billowing plumes of black smoke roil off of its back. Its proportionally small head glaring down at you with two small, slitted glowing orange eyes like cracks in rock. And you can see pouring from its jagged maw, like a waterfall, you see raw, free-flowing elemental fire. And it looms over you.
in Goblin, Grunka is going to call out. Where am I? Who are you?
There's no response. And you watch in horror as it begins to bring you towards that moor, the jagged rock cracking even wider. What do you do?
I can't move, can I? I'll try and...
Make a strength saving throw.
Alright. Let's see. Is there a way to make this hidden? I guess.
Sorry?
Is there a way to make this hidden?
I'm not sure.
I could just
What do you mean by hidden?
Well, I mean, you know, so that the others don't know that I'm rolling for stuff.
You can probably just DM me your role, like /DM, kind of manually type in the role.
Let's see, so it's slash DM. Where's PM now? Right, it's not giving me any options when I do that, so I don't know if it's working. Let me just let's do this. Hang on.
I mean, they won't know what you're rolling for anyway. You can probably just do a
Yeah.
public roll.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. It's 19.
You find you fight and struggle against its grasp. You get some ways out, but its sheer strength overwhelms you, and you just barely managing to get out before you feel the rumble of this Titan's voice in your chest as it draws you into its mouth. White hot magma burning not only your body, but your very soul. And there's a wash of pain and then darkness. You come back to a wakefulness in a cold sweat.
Oh. So we're going back to the others now.
Good shit.
Oh, we are back in action.
Woo!
Right.
All of you wake up from Grunka just screaming as he is falling from his hammock and into the ground.
What time of night would this be?
Well, let's. So you. Notes. So you all do eventually come back to wakefulness thanks to Grunker's scream. Kind of one by one. You've slept for quite some time, about a full 16 hours.
Was this before or after dawn?
It's currently 10:30 a.m. as most of you come to
so
consciousness from Grunker's screaming. It's a very well-deserved rest.
Except for Grunka.
Nero's gonna pull up right with fireballs. What happened? We had
He's kinda riding around on the ground, all just covered in sweat.
I'm gonna peek out of the bathroom, just a little panicked look in his face, just thinking, what the fuck has happened now?
Grunka, are you okay?
You hear him scream something in Goblin, and then he kinda gets up and just breathes really heavily, and just stands there and look around with a bit of panic in his face.
It was just a dream.
I know that look. That is the look of a man who has seen too much. Congratulations! You have the nightmares too. Slaps him on the back.
Yeah, your hand is just covered in sweat.
Nero's
heavy
going to
sigh.
get a glass
Don't
of water.
worry. Rejoice in this moment. Because from now on, the dreams will only get worse. So, let's have some breakfast.
I'm gonna get Grunka some water to try to calm him down. Drink.
It quaffs it.
Now, deep breaths.
Not not into the microphone.
Better?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good. Balzar, did you go into his nightmares or something?
Oh no. I have no idea what his nightmare even was. What was your nightmare? I'm curious. It's okay, take your time. Let me just... Okay, I'm ready.
Darkness. Tiny, small lights. May walk to it, and Grugga kind of stops himself, and then he kind of, in a bit of a panic, he pats himself and gets out Shiny.
You look at Shiny. It's the familiar emerald green that you're used to.
Okay, just kind of stare at it for a while.
While he's staring, Neil's just kind of checking out to see if she finds any glowy bits.
Make a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. 21.
No glowy bits on Grunker, but you swear for a brief moment you see a slight flicker of orange in his Shiny.
Does Grunka see that?
Make a perception check.
Oh,
No,
damn.
you don't see it.
Oh.
Does your Shiny generally turn orange every so often?
Okay, kind of looks at her and then puts it away. No.
Because I just saw it flash orange for a second.
Oh.
Wasn't like a bright flash to you. You know what? It was like deep within the center of this small kind of fist-sized crystal that Grunker seems to keep in him at all times. It's a very tiny point of light that you just saw flicker into existence for a fraction of a second, then just as quickly flicker out.
Did it look like an eyeball?
Did not appear to be an eyeball.
Do we have to go to Mordor?
I would not.
Oh shit, my nose is bleeding.
You should go fix that.
Was
You
that
might,
an orcish or...
You might want to stay out of Grunka's dreams. That strength check was to punch you in the face, apparently.
Yeah. Right. So lights. I grabbed it. There was the fire. Very fire, warm, burning. And then more
And then?
fire.
Just a lot of fire.
World of fire, heat, lava, magma, mountains of fire, orange, bright orange ceiling, and big, big thing held me tight.
What is this thing? Is it a creature? A hand? Like what held you?
big, 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 big.
I have got to get you to teach me your native tongue.
Good
This
luck.
is not working.
It's a big, large man made of fire and lava. Held me, wanted to eat me, and then I escaped and fell, and now I'm here.
Can I make a roll to see if any of what he's saying sounds familiar?
Make an Arcana
Like
check.
Like if he dreamt of another plane or something?
Yep, make an Arcana check.
Yeah, that sounds some planar shit.
16.
16. Sounds elemental in nature, but that's as much as you can gather.
Huh. 1 second. I'm going to open up the book.
Which book?
The what was it called? The Spheres of Influence. And just look through to see if I can find a place that talks of giant flaming people and fire and just all that.
I'll say make another Arcana check.
With advantage because of book?
We can't force advantage like that.
Okay.
I'll say because you rolled 2 Arcana in a row, this would be considered your advantage.
So 6 still.
Yes, 16 still. So yeah, you gather might be elemental in nature.
I'm not sure, but I think he may have taken a quick, dream jump to, the elemental plane. Damn it, where is it so I can remember its name? No. Flips to a book. It's not the KR Duck. No. Damn it, where is it? Oh, here it is. The, elemental planes, maybe.
It did feel like when me and Vellum disappeared last night.
Oh, by the way, where did you guys go when you vanished?
Ooh.
Croquet kind of looks at Vellum.
He's still peeking out from the door and slowly calming down.
It was big forests, big glowy forests, lot of glow bits and little orbs giggled. Gorka kind of started rummage through his bag and see if he can get any of the stuff that he tried to take from that place, if he still has that.
So you start rummaging through your bag and you pull out the flower that you plucked. You can see the rest of you can see what looks like this what looks like a black tulip instead of the green of a stalk and the kind of typical bright reds or purples or blues of your or yellows of an everyday tulip. This appears to be completely stark black, and you can see what looks like small motes of light peppered all across the petals.
Huh.
Yeah.
That flower looks really familiar, but I don't know why. Or for sure.
Sao just looks from the flower to Nerold, back to the flower, and back to Nerold.
What?
You do know that this looks kinda similar to your magic, right?
Does it?
There seems to be some similarity, yes.
Wait a minute. You mean you got banished to the Evening Tide Vale?
Rikakara looks at her
Shows the
and
from the book. You go
I-
here?
Maybe.
I can't actually pull up the image from the book. Huh. Interesting.
Nero
Okay.
kind of shows you this page.
There you go. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pick your brain later about that.
Please don't.
Not literally.
I need that.
Do you though?
Yeah.
Okay. Anywho, I'm hungry. Closes his book and goes get food.
Okay. Nero makes her way downstairs.
Yes. And Gurka follows.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
You can see that the tavern itself seems to have picked up business throughout the morning. You can see most people are having their morning meals, their breakfasts. So yeah, a few people are already starting to day drink in the morning.
Huh.
What
Okay,
what
then.
are the rest of you guys doing?
Vellum is going to. I assume Sao is in the general vicinity, sort of probably listening into what's going on.
Yeah.
He is going to call out. So busy, I need you for some.
One moment. And she just sort of walks over to him. Yes?
He is currently like around, like the door is open just a little bit, leaning out of it. He looks a bit haggard. Besides the ordeal of yesterday, it looks like he hasn't been sleeping restfully. I need a small favor. Stupid, but sort of lifts up like his pants with the massive torn leg open. Do you think you could work magic on this?
Could you repeat what you just said to me, because I don't think I heard it right.
Was that in character or out of character? You just didn't hear.
That was out of character because
Am I coming through clearly?
you are, but
Like, hey,
What did you
take care of
just
my
say?
dick.
No! He's holding his trousers in his hands. He is
Oh, I
not
bet he
wearing
is.
them.
oh.
That's why he's leaning around the door frame. Right.
All right, I heard it like you had a giant gash in your leg.
Oh no,
Like-
fuck, that's a bigger problem. No. He's just holding.
It's like, what did you
his-
do to yourself in that bathroom?
No, because when he was burnt, he tore the leg of his trousers open to, not have the fabric rubbing against fresh burn wounds.
All right.
But yes, he would like sound amend them, is what he is getting. But he is a little sheepish about asking. And again, everything is in Orcish for some reason.
Sao gives the pants a quick look and sort of lightly shakes her head a bit. It's too ripped up to be mended, but I can stitch it.
Thanks, so that's it.
Just
I don't even remember.
just stay here for a while. I'll fix them up.
Thanks. And when you get a moment, I would like to speak to you.
Sao gives a reassuring nod and takes the pants and then walks over to where the bed is, takes a seat and takes out her Tinker's kit, which can actually repair shit, surprisingly, including
Okay.
cloth.
Neat. Well, Vel's gonna close the door. And yeah,
Okay.
I'll be in
So-
until South.
So make a Tinker's check, Saoyun. And while you're doing that, let's go over to Balthazar and Siren.
The demons.
What are you two doing?
Saren, I guess with the waking by Glunka screaming, was just basically standing there watching while that whole debacle, trying to figure out what was happening with him, occurred. And then, upon seeing the time and how long she slept, she is going to pretty much just get dressed and, for now, just kind of head downstairs. She said it's what time of day? About 10-ish?
About 10:30. You guys slept a long while.
Okay. She's going to stop at Balthazar and just kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Brother, we need to, of course, speak with Talonwood and get our duly agreed upon rewards. And possibly a bit more.
But I'm sorry, my memory is. A lot has happened.
I understand.
I remember it was a large sum. What did we actually agree upon?
We agreed that we would become much like that other fucking port city. What the fuck?
Port
is
Morkney.
it? Port Morkney. We agreed that we would, much like Port Morkney, become sort of a standing, or I guess, supported mercenary group. And due to the fact that they apparently have a law here that makes it so that is frowned upon, possibly illegal, Talonwood was going to, alongside Port Morkney, voice an opinion of dissent against such a law, so that we can become a larger mercenary group in standing
I
arms.
recall that, yes.
And due to
Housekeeping.
the...
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, it's alright, you're tired, I understand. It was a very difficult fight, but I was also thinking that due to the fact that we have far extended beyond the normal purview of such a group of adventurers for this Cliffspire city, that perhaps we should ask for more, like, I don't know, I just recently heard of a mine that is looking for an owner. Perhaps we could get the deed, per se.
You know, I think that would be a wonderful idea. Maybe we could have a small piece of property, something like that as well. We do have a handful of newly made friends here. It would be nice to have some. I don't want to say a headquarters as much. We have the tower for our main purposes, but a representative branch to contact the local government. I mean, I would like to have an official presence here. Do you think that unwise?
No, not in the slightest. I think the more official and the more widespread of influence that the Black Hand can be, the greater benefit to our cause. I mean, it has always been my hope that the Black Hand will be as ubiquitous as anything else in Mayland, if not more.
I completely agree. If we are able to secure influence across Mayland, then I think we would find ourselves in a much more comfortable world. There's a number of large players. I believe it's 4 or 5 for the main territory controls. If we can just get a few of them, we would have control over the majority of Mayland, which would be more that could be said than many other mercenary companies.
Oh, quite
It would be most beneficial. But I do not wish to ask for too much. We have done a fucking wonder for this place. But let's not milk him dry.
Oh, I don't wish to milk him dry. I just simply wish to take advantage of a operation that was operating outside of the law. And thus we can, being the heroes that we are, she says with a small smile, being the heroes that we are, can bring it under the purview under the purview of the people. I mean, why
Yes.
not set this up? And we don't have to have kids mining, of course. We can pay people to, like, a decent wage, like become something of a it's still too early in the morning for me. Become something of a business, something. Siren says this a lot more
Eloquently.
Good morning.
Yeah. Woke up about 30 minutes ago.
Listen,
So
got woken up by a screaming goblin. It could be in character.
it could be. Siren just kind of sitting there, like frowning, like snapping her fingers, like something. But yes, a mercantile
Business
influence.
entrepreneurship.
Yes, yes. A job creator, if you will. Like think of the change that we can afford Cliffspire by simply having this means of money to inject into it. I think we could quite easily become heroes of the people, even more so than simply having saved them from the corruption within the city.
There's a pause, brief, a smile and a nod.
Yes, I completely agree. If we can stay on good terms with the Lord, I think there will be greater value in the long run, other than trying to take what we can get from a broken man.
A
Not above that.
healed man. He
Yes.
has gotten his son back.
And we did quite well. Smart move. Using the slow magic to stop him from dying so quickly.
That was just a clusterfuck of epic proportions. By the way, I must say that was the most stylish. What's the term?
Performance.
No, it's defenestration. That has been perhaps the finest defenestration I've ever seen. Well done, brother. Well done.
Oh, well, thank you. If you make people inspired, I think they will. What is not a cruel way of saying be more likely to make themselves more useful to you?
Loyal? Eagerly. Fawning? No.
No. I keep wanting to say father. It's not father, but I want to say that, and I don't know why. Yeah. Either way, father. It's nice to make father.
This is all in demon, by the way. Just
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like Vellum, the only one who speaks demon, could understand it.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, he's in the bathroom right now, so he can't hear shit.
he's in the bathroom with Sal.
Well, all I think he can hear is shit.
Sal is not in the bathroom. She's in the
Yeah,
bedroom.
she's in the
bathroom.
next to the bathroom.
She
Bedroom.
is on her own bed, which is not next to the bathroom where she's sewing up his pants.
It is though, isn't?
Yeah, I think it's like the corner is the bathroom, and then the two rooms are direct diagonally
yeah.
adjacent to the bedrooms.
We basically have a right angle, and where the two meet is just the bathroom.
Think of it like a diamond, and the bathroom's at the top.
Yes, I remember the sketch that was drawn out.
Either way.
Anyway, so
That's how it's so easily able to walk in on Vellum bathing.
because there's two doors.
You got the room? No.
Make it.
But yes.
Yeah, so it's like yes, and we should seek such compensation while the time is ripe. While he's still quite very, very thankful for us returning his son and his city alive.
I wonder how many insurrectionists will remain. I wonder if they would still be loyal after this move, first off. And second, I wonder if they have fled, or if they still are some underground sewer group of hobbit little halfling people.
Well, since we've killed, I'm pretty sure most of them. I feel that with the success of the army, I feel that they probably captured quite a few. And with these sorts of people, you know, supporting child labor by turning an eye, turning a blind eye, I feel that we can probably quite easily get no few of them to be put into the Black Hand.
I know, that is my thought. And I do not bear that, because it seemed magical. The forgeman, he was so insistent he could not speak, or something bad would happen to him. It's like that mark, it's like a ward or something, I think. If we can find anyone who does not have that mark, and speaking of memory, we need to find that halfling with the perfect memory. If we can find someone who does not have that mark, I would love to have them in. That's why I keep wanting to say father. Of course. We need to find them for father.
Yes. We need to. I mean, no naysaying Glim, but I feel that we do need to have more people staying here and supporting our growing enterprise. Otherwise,
Yes,
we'll be
I mean-
far too spread out.
8 people. Well, not even fully. I mean, Saoyun and Vellum and Granka aren't technically initiated, are they? I don't remember doing that.
No, I don't think they are. We should probably get Sal involved.
Oh, definitely.
It'd be good to have her on our side.
That's what? 5 of us? Official members left.
Yes. For all of Mayland, it's
Not
quite
enough.
up to the task, yes.
I had like more along the lines of 50, but maybe this can begin to sway those numbers. And anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. You want to go recruit some people, yes?
Yes. Or
Yes,
speak
wait.
to Talonwood in order to recruit.
Well, yes, I am first. Do we want to still... Hellos, I don't even know if they'd be alive after that battle. Do we still want to find those guards? The one at the gate and the one... here.
Yes.
Do you
Yes, I
want
think
him
we do.
with that?
Hmm.
I know you could handle them fine, but, you know... It's a spectacle, and I'm good at moving barrels and dirty work, and
Sure. Of course, you can come along.
So which guard are you talking about?
My boy.
Let's see. We have Reynold Ogden and
There was a racist one at the gate, I think, that you're talking about.
yep. There's a
Reynold,
racist one at the
yeah.
gate, and Reynold Ogden was the one that was outside the docks. Don't remember if I wrote down. It's interesting looking at like all these really long, detailed notes in the beginning, and then suddenly just gets less and less as you go down.
Think we could perhaps pan over while you're looking for those?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
So, Neril and Grunker, what are you guys doing? Just eating your breakfast?
Oh, I was going to get food and bring it back up.
Okay. So I'll say just mark off. Let's see here. Just mark off. Just one silver for the meal.
Wow, cheap food.
Well, it depends if you want a big feast or just a small
Hey.
breakfast.
Silver's actually a lot of money for one meal. It's just because we're rolling in it that it doesn't seem like a lot.
Well, how much would say dried jerky meat and soft bread be for one, and on top of that
For one, I would probably say about 2 copper.
that's 2 copper. Okay. And how about fuck, what is that? I have a list of foods Nero likes.
You could.
So how about chicken with ginger and honey on top and with pasta on the side?
Sorry.
Chicken with ginger and honey on top with pasta on the side.
That's
I don't think
oof.
pasta has been, perfected yet.
Has pasta been invented?
I mean, it's been invented quite some years ago. Yes. You can probably get that for about 3 silver. You're buying from like various imported goods from various other lands, but for that conjunction of a meal.
Done. I get both and head back up.
All right. Then.
Which is good.
So Grunker, what are you doing?
Grunko's kind of following her, but then he just kind of got stuck, like staring into the fireplace.
It's just an old fire, not fall to the plane of fire. You're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and kind of goes back up.
Okay. The rest of you will see Neril and Grunker walking back into the diplomatic suite where you're all conversing with each other. Neril's holding plates of different foods and different drinks.
And I go right into the bedroom and hand Sal her meal. Here you go.
Okay. So, is this a meal for everyone?
Oh no, I got meal for me and for
So,
I guess it was the entire chicken, so we can split that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that the big thing is to split
just
with
hold
the
up half a
jerky and soft bread.
Right.
so-
Okay.
I imagine the pants would be done.
Yeah. The pants will probably be fixed by now.
And she'll sort of knock on the bathroom door and just not shove them to him, but just, you know, hand them over.
He will open the door, take them with a sort of hesitant, thankful nod. But right. Yeah, you free to talk.
Thinking for a bit, she just nods.
And he will just open the door to let her in.
And she will have her not back turned to him, because why would she? She just sort of, you know, walks in and closes the door. I assume he has underwear on.
You would be assuming incorrectly, but yeah, she's seen it before. Anyway, he's going to put them on because that's just polite.
Wait, so you didn't put them on before you let her in?
He is really out of it, David. Like super out of it. Just like a moment of, oh right, yeah. But yes, he will close
It's all the
door.
shipping.
He's had a hard night, okay? Don't
Okay.
pick on him for forgetting his pants.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, he is dressed fully now because obviously he put everything else on before Sao had finished. Right, I should talk to you about everything that happened. I'm still trying to figure it all out. But I mostly wanted to talk about what was said. And you're probably going to pick up on it because Sao is Sao and probably knows her fucking language well enough. But he seems to be talking more clearly and concisely in Orcish than you would in...
Trade tongue.
Sorry, did it not come through? I'm still tweaking my mic settings on. Fucked up. Alright, cool. But yeah, trade done.
So what does Vellum say?
He just said.
Oh.
Yes, I was remarking that on the fact that he's more clear with his speaking in Orcish than
Okay.
in trade tongue.
Sal leans against the bathroom wall and sort of looks at him.
So, just so I have it clear in my mind, I was in the cage, you got me out of it, and what happened to me?
From your point of view or mine?
Yours, I guess, because mine I am still trying to figure out.
You vanished. Just into thin air. Battle ensued on our end, and once the castle lost his focus, you reappeared.
I see. Well, what I saw was what I can only describe as a forest of night. Everything was dark but bright at the same time. There was strange plants all around. I don't know what to make of it, so. And it's messing with my head.
I've only barely ever read about the page worth on different planes. Most of it was a summary, but sounds like you've quite literally left this plane of existence for another during that time.
There's a visible shudder from him as if you get the inkling he probably knew that to some extent, but it's confirming.
I'm sure Nerl can tell you more on the more specifics on where you went.
I
But
don't
I'm
know.
glad
I don't know if
that
I
I'm
want
glad
to.
you're still here.
Right. Well, that is something, I guess. Or I don't think. I don't know. But there is something else about what I said. Cage.
Go on.
You probably did not expect to hear something like that from me of all people. You know how guarded I am, and I keep how I think feel very close to my chest.
I've noticed. And it's kinda showing when you speak.
Yes, it's hard enough speaking sometimes as it is, but sometimes if there's enough stress, it just comes out. But I did mean it. Strange. And I still do. Because, well, honestly, so it has been a long time since I held as much trust in anyone as I do you. Really long time. And if things don't go well down the road, I end up going before I achieve what I want, then I want you to do what I asked during Cage if you accept. I don't put any pressure on you to try and carry on what I did. I don't trust anyone else as much to do this for me. To hold on.
Sao
to my most
raises
precious
her
gifts.
hand to sort of indicate for him to stop.
He does. He's still a little bit frazzled. It's sort of like verbal diarrhea. But he does stop.
If you do not achieve what you want, then something has gone wrong. And it is, to the best of my ability, something I will try to stop from going wrong. If you're worried, breathe in, breathe out, and try to forget the worry.
I'm going to take a deep breath. In and then out. Thank you, so that does help, knowing that you're going to do what you can. And I plan on returning the favor. And he is going to move for his bag at this time and sort of rummage inside of it before pulling a bundle of cloth, something wrapped in cloth out. unpacks it, and you've seen it before when he's working lightly. But it's some sort of... It almost looks like a crystal or a gem at first glance, but its smooth, faceted sides seem more glass-like in nature. And this is the focusing lens of his forge. I gave up a lot for this a long time ago, with the help of somebody I trust, and it might be worth me telling you about it, if you're willing to listen.
Sounds like you have a lot on your heart at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of expectation for myself.
Expectation. The word is coming out with a sort of sour taste to it.
Gives a quiet nod. His eyes are sort of more on the lens, but also brief glances to Sam. There's no pressure if you don't want to hear this, so
I do, but currently I think you need some rest. Not just physical, but like for your mind and your heart. You've been through a lot. We all have. But I'm pretty sure going to another plane of existence counts for a bit more.
He gives a sort of half-hearted chuckle. For a good while, I hadn't even left home for any other land. Here I am going to some other plane.
The world is full of wonders, Vellum. Wonders of things we couldn't imagine on our own.
I still can't believe it's all real, even though I've had it happen to me.
The world may not seem real to you at times, but I can assure you, you will know the difference between what is fake and what is real. And she sort of steps away from the wall and gently pats him on the shoulder. There's always a telltale sign. Always.
He's gonna put his hand on hers, the one that's on his shoulder. Like a slow, gentle pat. I used to think I knew. Thanks, Sam.
So, coming back over to Balthazar, Siren, Grunker, and Neril. What are you guys doing?
Nom 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 nom.
No.
Chicken.
Siren and Balthazar are conversing quietly in Demonic.
Okay.
Balthazar has a piece of sheet of paper up. He's pointing to some numbers. You know, he's got a little ink stick there as he does to some things. Gestures to Siren a bit. What's that? No, he doesn't quite have. He doesn't have the pie chart and the graph and the number going up with the arrow. No, not quite. A little more discreet than that.
Does he have the glasses though, and the pointing stick?
Doesn't have
He has that green little see-through visor, that old school accountant's
Does have the
wore.
little half glasses.
Yeah, Siren just kind of looks down at the paper and just back up to Balthazar. Seems to ask a few questions in Demonic, and kind of wait for Balthazar's response. I know this isn't good RP necessarily.
Yeah.
We're doing this in whispers.
Yeah.
So, if you wish to have, how's Grunka doing?
Yeah, how is Grunka doing?
How's our boy? I'm interested about that because he's been staring into that fire, and Nero was just talking to him.
Yeah. He's kind of like absent-mindedly eating. He's not like scoffing it down like he normally is. He's just kind of nibbling at it. He just kind of stares off at nothing, seemingly in thought.
Okay.
You know, I had a dream where I went to another plane once before.
Yeah.
That was the Grunka. I had a dream where I was in a different plane.
Oh.
Granted, in my dream I was like goat person. And I was being chased by something.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what. But after I woke up, and she like flicks the glowing down her horns. This happened.
Oh. Well. It's, at least you didn't burn.
I mean, I was burning yesterday. Does that count?
I guess.
But just saying, if you want to talk about it or get anything off your chest, I understand the feeling.
Hmm.
Hey, I know what would help, as much as it pains me to ask. How's Webby doing?
Well, he's just kind of sitting on his head, probably like nibbling on a piece of chicken. Oh, he good.
Webby sort of squeaks in approval.
Yeah.
Yeah, he getting big.
Good to know.
Yeah.
You know, actively avoids looking at the spider.
Kind of pets him, scritches him a little bit.
Okay. So as the morning progresses, what's the plan for the Black Hand today?
Let's see. Well, damn it. Siren is going to kind of motion to Balthazar and just like, we'll like take care of this. We'll discuss this at a later time. But for now, we have more, I guess, important things like making more of what we are discussing. So,
Yes, fair enough.
so Siren, like, see, Nero brought the chicken. Siren's still just going to, for now, go down, grab a quick breakfast,
Okay.
brunch.
Is my chicken not good enough for you?
I mean, having had enough mouths people take from it, there's not much left. I'd rather just have a chicken to share between myself and Balthazar, perhaps.
Okay. So I'll say mark off. I'll say mark off 1 silver for a box standard chicken, cooked chicken.
That awkward moment when Sam and Velen walk out of the bathroom at the same time.
As you make your way downstairs, kind of purchasing the chicken, you're about to head up, and you see entering through the front door to the Lovely Lapine. You can see an entourage of 2 guards, kind of scanning over the general room, the general area. Some tavern patrons seem to kind of look over their shoulder. A couple of them whispering to each other in hushed tones. The guard kind of scans the area, looks over to you, Siren, and kind of points you out. And they both approach. They both
Siren just kind of pauses and, like, with eyes narrowing slightly, like, yes, how may I help you today?
Are you with the Black Hand?
I am the Black Hand.
Very well. Lord Salus Talon would like to see the Black Hand this evening. In his manor.
Of course, any particular time?
Well, when is the soonest you're available this evening?
I'm available right now after I finish this meal.
The Lord is currently discussing things with the Lieutenant Dalton and Lieutenant Beckwith. Also has a +1 that's just arrived this morning. If you would like to accompany them after they have discussed their meeting this evening, and that would be well, we'd like to see you there.
Of course. +1? Whatever do you mean?
I believe he's an individual from the Sapphire Assembly in Doonhollow.
Ooh, I think I know what that is.
I do know what that is. Of course. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. We do have some plans that we have, and I guess you can take back the information that around 6 of the clock we will be arriving.
Of course. We look forward to seeing you there.
Of course.
Both nod and they make their way out.
Siren's going to, with a swing of her ear, touch the earring, and inform the group. Actually, she's going to inform Balthazar.
Okay.
Perfect. He'll be in his room, getting nicely dressed.
He just... Oh, thank you. Understood.
By the way, what do you want with your chicken? They have some sauces here? I think one of them says... The woman said it was spicy, but from what I can smell it, is nothing like what we have in Ambrosia. You know, humans and their quote-unquote spice.
If they do not have spice, they have savory. Mushrooms?
I never understood the desire to eat fungus which grows on dead things.
Groga sighs deeply.
That is ironic coming from you.
I don't eat the undead I make.
I know my place. It was a joke.
Okay. And with that sigh, Siren kind of turns like, "Oh, Grog, I didn't see you there in front of the fire. How are you doing, dear? Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure you... It seems like that food's been in front of you for quite some time and you haven't finished it."
Oh. Yeah, just thinking.
At seeing this, Siren gets a look of alarm on her face, and then she comes over. It's like, "Oh no, dear, don't do that. You need to just tell me. You were having a giant of fire threaten to eat you. What was it?"
Yeah. Metal, fire, lava, hot stuff.
Interesting. Is this I've never quite heard of a creature like this. Is this something? Is this perhaps like a god or a demon to your goblin kin?
No. No.
I'll say make a religion check, Grunker.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
You have no idea.
No.
No.
-1.
We have religion. I'll tell you
Maybe.
about the good word of Gek.
Oh, the good word of Gek, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Is Gek a giant creature of fire and lava?
No. Gek is a good sayer.
Oh.
Yeah.
When the creature spoke, did it speak in common or did it speak in goblin?
Didn't speak. Think. It's getting. No, speak. Just.
Just
Yeah.
do-
Yeah, just eat.
You just could tell that it wanted to eat you.
Yeah, I mean, it was trying to put me in its mouth. So yeah.
And you've never seen a creature like it before, or ever heard of a creature like it?
No, seen lava, but no, and things in lava, but nothing made lava. No.
You've seen things in lava?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
deep do those goblin caves go?
Oh. Far down.
That's interesting. I mean, if you are near and handle lava as often as, or just at all, that would explain why you seem to be quite as resistant to fire as I am.
Yeah. It's get hot.
Do your people use lava for like foraging purposes, or is it just a nearness of your lifestyle? Is it
There
just
are-
goblin adjacent?
There are things, animals, and growy things that live by lava that we gather, and we use it for burial.
So, do goblins? Do you worship the earth, or it seems almost shamanistic? What you're implying?
I mean, there are some. It's more an individual people thing, not everybody. We don't. We have no real church. Is that church? We have more. Yes.
Yes, I've heard about different cultures in regards of how they view the world and what is in it. I myself prefer religions like yours as opposed to the evangelical ones.
Yeah.
But
we
it's-
more have say more like what you call them dead holy people.
saints,
Yeah, it's more more like that.
you have goblin saints.
I mean, there's Gek.
Are they like paragons? Like people that you strive to meet the ideal of, or
It's more predecessors who gave us freedom. Gex, the chain smasher.
oh, like a chain breaker. He's the one that freed your people.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I will tell you what, Grunka.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, there has never been quite a chain smasher breaker as yourself, and I'm glad to have you amongst us as our group.
Oh. Okay.
If you ever need help to discuss, or you have another nightmare or something along those lines, feel free to come and we can talk about it, okay?
Okay.
Alright. So,
If I hear people talking in the wind again, I will say so.
that's good to hear, Grunka.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to stay here in front of the fire and finish your food, or would you want to come upstairs and so we can do it there?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'll come.
Alright.
Yeah. You go before him, or do you let him pass?
Siren will let him walk before her.
Okay. As he kind of brushes past you, you feel that his skin feels hot or warm, more warm than usual.
Would this be like a sort of ambient thing? Like, would she have noticed he was warm sitting beside him? Or is it the initial contact that was like, oh, he seems like he has a fever or that he's really warm?
I don't know, Janner.
Seems more like upon contact.
Okay. Siren will keep that in mind. She follows Grunka up into the rooms.
Okay. You all reconvene in your respective chambers. What you doing, everyone?
Imagine Balnor posing in front of a mirror.
Center room.
You all
Currently posing in front of Nero, showing that he is in fact wearing the pimp coat.
Oh, fabulous.
Right.
wonderful.
And the card piece.
I have the
And
cod piece, I have the
and I'm
flying
sure he
winter
also
clothes,
has-
I have the coat,
Do you have the
bangles.
cape? The billowing cape?
the billowing cape, the golden bangles, the new
Ooh.
fancy ring.
A cape and a coat. How daring of you.
Are you wearing your armor, your golden armor?
He's not wearing the golden armor.
Right. Okay.
This is a social occasion.
Good to know.
Yes.
You know, brother, the only thing that I feel like you're missing is like a circlet that would like circle around your horns to just rest upon your forehead.
You know, interesting thing. Nobility have a word for that, and that is called a crown. And I have to agree with you.
Did I stutter?
I mean,
Oh,
did
I
you?
didn't.
Hello,
I
everybody.
said
We're
circlet.
back.
I said circlet. I meant circlet.
Okay.
Oh, right. You are nobility. Because I met your fun nannies.
Yes. But they're not here right now. They're watching my caravan so I can make money. So, for now, no nannies, business. Welcome back, Siren. Oh, and Kunika.
Wait,
Yes,
when did
Skugfro
you-
was downstairs staring into the fire. We had a brief discussion. And he's doing better now. At least I hope so.
Yeah.
Good. Now, I need to run some errands today. Meet some people, say some words.
As he kind of gestures shoulder to toe, then to shoulder.
Impressionable things. Do you need to handle any errands? I would not like to stay more than perhaps a couple more days here before we make our way back up to the main capital. Does anyone need to refill supplies, get bullets, traveling food?
Bell shakes his head.
I could use some more, alchemy ingredients.
Gregor kind of looks at his empty quiver. Yeah, need more sharp stick.
Those are arrows.
Oh,
Or are they bolts?
I think they were javelins, were they not?
no.
Are you talking about your little? Yes.
Yeah.
contraption.
So, is it
Bolts.
an arrow for a crossbow or is it a bolt for a crossbow?
That one is a bolt.
Oh, then bolts.
Yes.
Ducky, did I give you? I gave you the dwarven flare gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just bearing up some inventory.
Jenner, I sent you a whisper on Discord.
Oh.
Just as an aside. In your own time.
All right.
Don't
So, I could see about purchasing some of these supplies if we would like for that to be done while I'm out. Or you can go off and get them yourselves. I don't know how you wish to handle that business.
I could use a breath of fresh air after being in sewers, then in a dusty old devil library, then back into here, and fire.
Well, good. We could take care of our own errands then.
Yeah.
I'm off to go find a cleric. So, I will probably be back. When do you think our errands will be done? Let's see, what time is it now as he looks out the window?
Probably
What
11,
time does it seem
11:30.
to
Oh,
be?
sorry. It's probably from all this time that you've been talking amongst yourselves, it's probably turned around 1 o'clock.
Let's see, the meeting... What, in like
5 hours.
halfway to sundown? Just before a bit.
Do they have? Quick question. Particularly this upper fancier part of the city. Do they have a clock tower?
I mean,
Is there a chiming? I guess I should say.
As you look out the window, you do indeed see quite a tall clock tower, and you can see the very much in the same vein as the rest of the roofs here across the spired clefts. You can see what looks like a very opulent, ornate kind of looks. You can see kind of twisted wrought iron, tinted, kind of trimmed with silver almost. Like a wiry spire atop this this clock tower, which seems
Very
to
gothic.
very very gothic. 'Cause it seems to almost dominate a central area of the spired clefts here.
Alright. Well, we've been hearing the chiming happen for quite some, since we got here, so I feel we might as well just keep track of the time that way. As for errands, well, do you think we'll be coming back to the room before we head to the meeting?
I would like to. I need to drop off my bag when I'm done with my errands.
Then I guess I can stay as I'm dressed for now.
So I'll say once you once you've kind of reconvened back in the room, I'll just need like a tally of everything you've gathered within Cliffspire, just so I can keep track of it. Including all of the various magical items, the scrolls, I think the potions,
doodads, whatnot.
yeah, doodads and other things.
Who's we call it?
So, what's everyone going to do? What's everyone's errands?
As I imagine everyone's discussing this in the common room of the
Yes.
penthouse suite, as it were. Bellamy is going to speak up, still in Orcish, because he hasn't realized yet. I think I need to spend some time doing what I know.
Vellum, only one person can understand you when you use Orcish.
What? I am? He's still in Orcish, but then just gives his head a firm shake and just... There's like some phoneticism of Orcish before he transitions back into Trade Tongue.
Strange. You've all rarely heard Orcish before. It's like this strange mixture of Mandarin, of Japanese, of Korean. It's a very kind of a combination of many kind of real life, say, southeastern languages.
You're being very generous. It's an abomination.
It's very hard.
And Atlas can attest to it.
Yeah. I actually tried to speak it, and it's stupid.
It's incredibly stupid, especially the way I've done it. I'd literally just mash the starts and ends of sentences together. Anyway. Right. Sorry, I didn't know I was doing it. What I said was, I need to do some forging. I need to focus on something that ain't what happened. For now.
Alright.
Guys sort of give a bit of a side glance at Sao before sort of piping up again. So, you mind, would you want to go with me, I guess?
I actually thought about taking a walk with Nerold, but I can come by later and we can talk.
Sure, if you want to, I guess, contribute, that's also good. If you feel like it.
We'll bring you some smithing supplies.
I didn't catch that, Nick. What was that, sorry?
We'll bring you some smithing supplies.
I still have that metal from the other day that Sam got me. I should be able to keep busy.
Oh, alright. Well, if you think of anything you need while we're gone, just... And she, flicks the earring on her horn with her tail.
Yeah, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
What's the weather like right now, Jen?
You look outside. The weather looks. You can see patches of sunlight beginning to open up from the kind of pearly white clouds. There is still there is this general kind of haze of white, thanks to the near constant presence of ground snow here. But you do see the sun beginning to shine through.
What time of day is it again? Sorry, I missed that part.
It's about 1 o'clock.
Ah, okay, good. Get some in. Well, he's gonna start making the preparations to forge on the fucking balcony again.
Okay.
Moving the furniture and setting up, and he does seem a bit more sluggish with it than normal.
What's your forging? What you gonna forge?
I'm gonna work on a weapon attempt. Actually, no. First, I should repair my sword. That seems like a smarter thing to do.
All right.
Because it is still damaged, technically.
Yeah.
It's probably a minor thing. So I can't remember what we discussed, Atlas. Do you remember if we came to a conclusion on that, or
For which things?
repairing the sword?
Repairing your sword.
I don't remember if we.
I don't think we actually
or-
ever came to a conclusion.
Yeah.
My consensus was that might be fucked because wasn't that from like?
Yeah, I
magical
think
thing?
I think one of the options we were talking about was straight up just reforging it.
Yeah, you might have to just reforge your sword because it seems like you're fucked because it got eaten by acid.
Yeah.
Like from
I was
magic.
playing it off like the main core of it got fucking buggered, so we'll
Yeah,
play
you
it.
might have to reforge it.
Yeah,
and maybe
I will
you
do
can
that
repair
then.
Okay then.
Yep,
So-
same amount of crafting points that I normally need, and I can basically just recycle the metal. So
All right.
yeah,
So
I'm
So go ahead and roll, and we'll treat that as your errands for the day.
Well, with the amount of time, I can only do like a 4-hour slot. So
Yeah.
let me just double check what that is. Honestly, I could do this on my own sort of thing.
Alright.
So pan over to somebody
Right.
else.
So let me see. Grunker, what are you doing for the day?
I mean, I guess he's gonna go off and get some bolts.
Okay.
For his
Let's
crossbow.
see. So crossbow bolts. That would be. A case of crossbow bolts would be 1 gold.
And how many bolts are that?
Let's see. Strange, it doesn't say here. I'll say about 5 bolts.
So 5 bolts for a gold.
Yeah, but I'll say it's 5 bolts per gold.
All right. Let's see. I think it's 20.
Yep.
per thing,
20
but
bolts for
right,
a gold.
okay. Right, okay, it doesn't say here for some reason. So 20 bolts for a gold.
it's going to get like probably like 2, maybe 2, I think.
Okay, so 2 lots.
Yeah.
All right, so just
So
mark off
40 bolts.
Yeah, mark off 2 gold.
Mhm.
Is there anything else you'd like to purchase while you're out?
Not really. There's not any like. No, I don't think so. No.
All right. Saoyun, is there anything you'd like to do for today's errands?
Besides walking with Niril and spending time with her, I need parchment. Specifically parchment that can be used for what's it called? Scroll making.
Transcribe.
So parchment. So I'll say per sheet of parchment that would be 1 silver.
I'll grab 10 pieces.
All right. So just mark off 1 gold.
Or you mean 10 silver?
10 silver or 1 gold.
Same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. So whichever's most convenient. Niril says Saoyun's walking around with you. What are you doing?
We're gonna check back with the alchemist shop, pick up ingredients, see if he has any more random potions.
Okay. Let's see here if he's got some in stock. He said, okay. Let me. Is it got the ambience as well? So. So he says to you, I got more where that came from. You want some more? And he pulls out what looks like a fresh kind of tray of all these strange multicolored potions, and then kind of clunks them onto the desk.
How many are there?
There's about 20 in all, and he says, same price as usual, 1 silver apiece.
Huh. Okay then.
Then buy them all.
Yes.
There's a knowing smile which kind of creeps up his face as he sees you as a returning customer. So that'll be let's see,
2 gold, isn't it?
2 gold. And
Oh, it was gold? I thought you said silver.
Yeah.
No,
like,
it's 1 silver per potion. and he has 20, and he has 20 of these mystery potions for you.
You
He
assume
says-
I'm buying 20 of them. I
He said all of
am,
them.
but
Well, are you buying 20?
yes.
Okay then. He says, he says to you, well, since you're a valued customer, I'll knock off about 10 silver for you.
Oh, thank you. Which actually puts me back up to that.
Just,
And I'll just
he essentially just hands over the kind of tray towards you. And he says, I've got plenty of these things. Just if you ever come back, just let me know what they do. I am intensely curious.
Well, have I already told you about the last effects? It turned me green and made me slightly stronger and gave my
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
It also gave my brother a really, really weird accent.
Now that's weird. I've not heard that one before.
Well, yeah, he knew how to use his words a lot better than he normally did.
Get the ones that give boners.
Get the Viagra ones.
Well, again, if you ever return, please do let me know what they do.
Will do.
I could make a killing
Oh,
off of these things.
Indeed. By the way, did that person who got feathers ever not have feathers anymore?
Nope,
Still has them.
still got feathers to this day.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I did also come by just to pick up some general, alchemy ingredients.
Oh, what could I do for you then?
Well, we seem to go through a lot of healing potions, but I think with some the lesser healing potions I have been able to make with the ingredients I have on starting to cut it. So I kind of need something with a bit more kick.
A bit more kick, eh?
Yes.
Let's see here. I think I've got something that might be able to to satiate your curiosity. Right. He goes over, kind of peruses some of the drawers here. Shakes his head and goes through parts of the cabinet. He pulls out a tray of what looks like very strange ingredients. You see what looks like a big thick root of some unknown type you're not familiar with, but it seems it's like it almost looks like ginger with faint hairs poking out of it, and you can also
what's
see this is Durin root. This'll definitely put airs in your chest if you brew it with a potion. It's particularly famous for, well, let's say if you stick this in a healing potion, it'll definitely give it a bit more kick.
How common is it, and for how much?
Well, for this array of ingredients, he settles down the root in this larger tray of varying implements that you gather will probably it'll probably kind of mixing it all together. It will most likely make a batch of 2 greater healing potions. And he offers it to you for let's see. They gather me notes. Let's see. He offers it to you for a kind of a lump sum of 90 gold.
90.
Greater healing.
They are greater healing.
We need those.
I know. I'm just doing the math. Yeah, I'll take them.
For
Alright
a
then.
party without a dedicated healer per se, sorry Balthazar, you don't actually count. We need potions.
Never was.
Okay, so
So,
mark off 90 gold, and you now
Alright
you
then.
now have you now have, I'll say Durin, I'll say two Durin root, and I'll say two large empty flasks. So you have the means to create a greater healing potion should you wish. Two greater healing potions rather.
alright then. One second. Just doing this to see what I do. So, looking at the potions of randomness, I do have a lot of these. She drinks one. Oh.
roll a D100 while you're still in the shop. Okay,
Nearly
let
instantly dies.
me grab
Wow.
the notes here. I wasn't expecting you to go this soon, so have to pardon me.
I'm sure I'm sure the shopkeeper is scrambling for some notes to write down.
Oh yeah, you watch as you're beginning to kind of down the potion. You can see yeah, you can see Poldrit immediately kind of diving underneath the table, scrambling around for some parchments. Okay, 12. Okay. You watch as you watch no immediate effect to begin with, but as you kind of look over yourself, you see the index finger of your right hand is beginning to. You watch as it begins to essentially shed bright light in a 20-foot radius. Roll 1d8 for me, please.
One.
Okay, so it's going to shed bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet radius for the next hour. Poldritch is immediately amazed at this, and he kind of scribbles down some notes. God, I ain't seen that one before.
Huh. Do you happen to have a glove just because this is, like, really distracting?
Well, I'm afraid glove will cost you extra.
Fucking tradesman.
So much for being a repeat customer.
You know, I did just hand you quite a good sum of coin.
Make a
And
persuasion
I am
check.
basically being a guinea pig for your random potions.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Hiya! 17.
Poldritch kind of sighs and shrugs and says, I was just joking, alright, here you go. For a returning customer, he hands over what looks like a kind of very kind of ramshackle leather glove. It's much too big for your hand, considering you are a kobold. And kobold hands are
They
much
probably
smaller.
have like 2 digits too many.
Yeah, you kobolds have 3 fingers and 1 thumb, whereas this glove has 4 fingers and 1 thumb.
Oh, so I have 4 fingers altogether. So
Yes.
1 extra digit. It'll do.
If you ever caught stealing, make sure that's the one they cut off.
Or if you ever kill your wife.
That's true.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, making an O.J. Simpson reference. That was really dated.
The glove
My
that.
If
Anywho,
Oh,
glove don't
no.
fit, you must acquit.
Okay.
Sorry, I was meaning to say.
yeah, so anywho, on the way back. So Sal, it's been a hectic couple days. I kind of forgot where we were in the conversation.
I'll be honest, I have to. It has been very much a wild ride lately.
Well, let's see. We were in the sewers on the corner. I was messaging you through the earring. I had said up to... Oh, yeah, right. We were talking about, us, to be specific. Before Velen got stabbed in the kidney. and you were going to say something? Like,
Cat!
Yeah.
Cat,
Sorry.
stop tapping up against my leg and try and have a talk with my orc wife.
Sal starts purring at that, you know. Like, I didn't know orcs could purr.
Okay. Anyways,
Really just growling.
But, you never did answer the question properly of, why did you say yes to my proposal? I mean, you and Vellum seem really, really close, and at least to the, normal eye would seem like a better pairing than you and I?
While they're walking, Sal just sort of gives a brief look upwards to the sky and then sort of looks back down at Neil, gesturing for her to stop, and then crouches down to her height and then sort of looks her face to face. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, you're adorable. Like, absolutely adorable.
Nero's cheek scales kind of brighten a little bit. Thanks.
And I'm not saying this just because you are it, but it's... You make me feel like it's worth adventuring. Like going out and seeing the world. I've been so used to just my regular day, and after I've been quite literally thrown out into the wild with the wolves, I feel like it was meant to throw me towards something. And I think that's something, or someone, is you. She gives a sort of slight sly smile. I don't take it too serious. We still have to get to know each other a little bit better. And then she sort of winks.
I'd be down to do that.
Now come along. We should get back to the others.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm kinda getting cold again.
you make your way back to the Loft Lupine. Siren and Balthazar, what are you two doing?
Zaren and Balthazar.
Go ahead.
Go. No, it's you. You go.
Balthazar would be at a table. He has his bag with him after finished being all, dressed and everything. He checks some of the contents of his bag before tightly tying it up and throwing it over his shoulder and under his coat, his fur coat, or over his fur coat, under his cloak. So it's not exactly visible, and sort of presents himself. And there's a little tap of his earring as he sends a message towards Siren, and then he waits. Just generally calling, I believe I'm ready for my errands, if you are for yours.
Siren is kind of going through some growth things, and then after a few seconds responds like, yes, of course. I'll be right out. And she comes out wearing her pimp's dress coat, I guess. And just walks alongside Balthazar as they exit the Loft de Lapine.
Okay, and where are you headed?
I have my list of things that I posted in the chat. I can read it off. Was there anything that you wanted to do first?
She just is going to visit some magical shops. Has, due to, being in a very nice inn, hasn't really want or used any of the rations that she has, so and most anything she would have is it's just shopping. So no, we can do battle stars first.
Okay.
Okay. I need to visit a dwarven church.
All right then. You've technically not been there yet, so I'll say just make a general
I'm not.
charisma check to ask around to see to find out where the nearest place of worship
yeah.
is.
Immediately going to a guard.
Yes, hello, I need you to give me directions to here.
Well, I believe the nearest place of worship would be Ultrith Temple. You will see, and he kind of begins to point. He points out towards you. It's a very large, tall structure. It's kind of a bit beyond the kind of ever-present clock tower in the city, in the town horizon here through all the spires. You can see very imposing. This very imposing silhouette of this tall series of connected spires that looks like they're all kind of connected in this sort of X shape, almost like the temple itself is. It's constructed in the very like it's constructed in a plus shape.
Okay. It's kind of like a cross.
Yeah.
Kind of plus. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good to know. I'm gonna head there.
All right then.
No real detours.
Okay. So you make your way
Fancy
through the.
signet ring is on.
All right then. What signet ring was of?
Nobility.
Right.
Background.
Okay. Oh right. Yeah. So you make your way through the thoroughfare, the spied clefts, and you are directed towards the Ultrith Temple here. It's you can see this sort of ascension of steps up the building, which, like I said, is cross or plus shaped in its layout. 4 separate wings. A large front door appears to be the entrance to this first wing here. Right, give me a second. As I set up some ambience.
Perfect.
Ahoy.
Just kind of tap that earring.
Siren, do you mind entering this place?
It's a dwarven church, right?
You've never been in it.
Yes. Dwarven, not the human in
Is it
evangelicism.
is it like obviously and like an angelicism, a church based on
It
angelicism?
shouldn't be. It's going towards a traditional.
You can see what look like kind of windows to the side of the church here. It looks like on one side of it, the stained glass appears to be depicting some sort of halfling woman with long flowing red hair, carrying what looks like a sickle, and you can see what looks like a not quite cherub like not quite cherubs, but
Same one from the mural in the Lapine.
yeah, essentially yes. You can also see on the other side of the door, another stained glass appears to be depicting a stocky dwarf-like figure with a long kind of billowing cloak, and beneath it you can see marching in his wake are many other dwarven figures. You can also see kind of above the door what looks like the symbol of a Gabriellum the it's the essentially the symbol of all angelicism.
That's the not fun part.
No, I'm fine.
This seems to be a multi-faith temple, as it were.
Oh, then no, yeah. So upon seeing that and realizing that, I was like, no, it's fine. It's applicable to all faiths. I wonder if they have one to us in there. And then she's going to kind of walk in.
All right then.
Yep.
Would that be like, is there like a satanic religion? Like,
That's quite because Lucifer is kind of our big boy, right? Like,
It's not so much as a form of organized worship as it is reverence to heroes past, as it were. Heroes and
so, like-
philosophers past.
got it. And plus, I mean, given the longevity of our lives, we can be like, oh yeah, my grandmother knew that guy. Like,
It's
yeah, it's like, why would you worship him?
The closest figure to say, among demonkind's culture, the closest figure to say any sort of like a Jesus-like figure would be Patricia. Yes.
Yeah.
good stuff.
All right.
Is there
Okay.
any as we enter? I look around to see if there's any. Is there any symbolism
Oh,
or anything like that for
there
demonic?
is. Well, make a perception check.
Right. Just kind of
My
casual.
perception. There is none.
Indeed, there are no symbols of any sort of there is no demonic symbolism anywhere in this temple.
Multi-faith, my ass.
You do see at the very end of this at the very end of this temple, you can see this. Let's see here. Yeah, the cathedral seems to be divided up into three sections. At the furthest end to where you entered is a statue. Again, it's very similar to the one. Oh no, you wouldn't have encountered this, would you? But you do
Is it
see
that
what.
demoness stat that I couldn't recognize?
No,
The,
no.
the dwarven.
It seems to be an image of Gabriel, kind of hands lowered, hands lowered, palms to the sky, clad in pristine, otherworldly, and kind of opulent plate armor, draped in robed cloaks with silks. Only his breastplate is visible, and his large, kind of graceful wings curl down around to the lower front of his robes. And you can see his masked face is kind of looks onwards to the pews of his worshippers. You can see some of which are in silent prayer. There are two other wings as well, which you cannot currently see as you have just stepped into the temple.
Why did you have a statue of me?
Statue of Gex.
No.
Siren just narrows her eyes at Balthazar. Like, do what you want here. Oh.
You said multi-faith, my ass. Do not curse such a holy ground. I mean, those are halflings. Not even people. Ah, yes! I need a priest.
A kind of priestly figure does approach you. Young, probably kind of mid-20s, female human, kind of white-grey robes in with golden embroidering, and what looks like an ornate silver mask which hides most of her face. But the mask itself seems to have a serene expression. Like the eyes you can see through the mask are deep green, and there's also a hood, a kind of this kind of
I
silken.
can almost
Sorry?
feel her grimace underneath that mask.
You can
As
see
two demons entered.
there's a hood kind of currently draped kind of loosely over her head, hiding any semblance of hair. This does appear to be traditional Angelicist garb, and her eyes, you do see through the mask, her eyes kind of widen as you both enter.
Let me test my knowledge real fast and see if I know proper customs for this, for being polite. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be bold and brash.
I'll make a
See,
religion
always
check.
works
Do I
in
know-
churches.
No, no.
I don't know manners. I'm going to hold up my hand with the signet ring. No proving nobility. Just say,
I'm Balthazar Elorine. I'm on a diplomatic envoy here from Ragnarok. I've come here and I'm currently working with Lord Talonwood. I am in the possession of the last remains of a dwarf noble, and I am on way to return him to his rightful resting place with his family and his home clan. I need his last remains blessed and in a holy cloth and sealed. Do you have a orthodox dwarf able to do that for me?
Yes, we do. I must admit, I apologize. I've not seen any members of demonkind enter this temple in. Well, not in my lifetime. I will go and I will. I'll be right back. And she kind of hurriedly makes her way off, kind of occasionally looking over her shoulder with again, you're not quite able to tell through the mask, but you imagine she is grimacing.
in spite of the earring, he will make a blatant motion to lean over to a siren and whisper.
Jesus, listen to the voice on that one. It's just, you can hear her disdain. She doesn't even need a mask to hide it.
I mean, do you expect otherwise? There's not much. And Siren, is responding at a normal voice in demonic. Just, letting her voice carry through the church. It's like, of course. Like, what else would you expect from these sorts of people? You remember the gods when they first saw us when we entered the city? This place is rife with
them.
There's a
bigotry.
few turning heads from down the other end of the hall near the statue of Gabriel, as some of his worshippers seem to take notice of you.
The two extremely finely dressed demons that are just speaking in a demonic language
Yes,
in the
very
middle of the
much.
church.
Yeah.
Wait till they figure out that we're the ones that saved them. Anyway. Do you think we can talk them into having a statue of Patricia here? Or maybe Lucifer? I've heard that he was rather handsome.
You know, I was always envious of his chin.
It was... From what I've seen of the statues, it was very nice. Very strong.
Strong, robust. The firm cheekbones and the lower jaws. He's a handsome man.
As far as you can tell, Balthazar and Siren, most depictions of Lucifer depicted him almost like his appearance would be kind of similar to a more demonic version of who's the Draenei leader from World of Warcraft?
Vellum? Or, not Vellum. Wait, fuck, I know who you're talking about too.
Yeah.
I think his name's very close to Vellum's.
Yeah. That guy.
Velen.
Velen.
Velen, yes. Very glorious kind of scholarly beard all the way down to his waist.
Nice.
And you could see his jawline through it.
Yep. You can tell.
You were
There's
going to
like
say
an
John.
indention. There's like an indention in the beard where
I'm
just gonna link this.
I've got
waterfall just pouring over.
You can see the cheekbones and the jawline past the beard.
I've got an image of him that I sketched up. I can show you after the session.
I love that. In
anyway.
the meantime, yes.
Yes. Eventually, you do see what looks like kind of short, stout dwarven figure beginning to male dwarven figure beginning kind of as you watch the young Angelis woman kind of points you out at the end of the hall. The dwarf kind of looks at her kind of unbelievingly, and then kind of nods, shoos her off, and makes his way over to you. Right, what can I do for you? You've got remains you need me to bless?
Yes, unfortunately, I am carrying a skull. It is all that was able to be salvaged.
Right,
I am-
right. I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Yes. I need to deliver it to a noble court in your trust. And I am hoping that you might be able to put some blessings on it. Perhaps in a holy cloth, something that a very traditional family
Of course.
would find respect in. Given the situation, as he kind of looks himself up and down a little bit, you could understand why I want to respect tradition to give good impressions.
Of course. Let me see the remains.
Very well. It's a bit damaged, but
Take off his bag, pull out a fine cloth, wrapped up, and slowly hand it over.
careful.
He takes what looks like kind of a sash around his waist, and he almost like oven mitts would be too rudimentary word to say, but he kind of handles it like very dutifully, very carefully. Doing strength be upon you, brother. And he examines the remains very carefully. Right. I know just what I can do. If you leave it with me for say a day or so, I can properly prepare the skull for
Very
burial.
well. Do you know of any means you might have, or if there's any sort of learning books for more proper Dwarven traditions, faiths, languages, or if there's any available here, I'd be happy to make a donation.
Well, I can give you a copy of the Tome of the Doonheart. That's a tome that all faithfuls of Dune swear by.
I would be very grateful to have that. Would it be fine if I gave a donation for that?
Of course, we accept all donations. If you'd like to come this way, I can show you where you can hand your donation in.
Very good.
Okay. He shows you over to let's see here. Get the minutes as well. You can see off to the side. Yeah, you can see to your left at the kind of near the ending of this current wing you're in, and as you turn around from the center of the entire temple here, you can see the familiar statuesque shape of this dwarven male that you saw in the stained glass. It looks like he's kind of stood up high on an outcropped peak of rock. Holds this kind of grandiose hammer, and kind of this grandiose two-handed hammer. This kind of massive hammerhead is firmly. It looks like it's firmly planted onto the rock. He's armored in full metal plate. His face is covered in this kind of full-face winged helm, and the cloak, the opulent cloak that trails behind him, shelters this crowd of smaller figures sculpted in what looks like forced
The
perspective.
same statue, right?
Yes,
The same statue of where we fought, right? Yeah.
yes, that is indeed.
So this is where the ones who maintain that other statue live.
Seems very familiar in shape and scale, and it's
I have
this-
no clue what a proper donation is, but
Well,
I'm just gonna drop in
You,
the
you
silver
can you
piece.
can see you can see some dwarven worshippers lining up to one side of this wing in front of the statue here, and as each of them kind of venture up to the statue, you watch them each pull out this small silver piece, and then kneel before the statue, kiss the silver piece, then lay it at the feet in what looks like a small donation bowl before they make their way off.
Single silver.
Yes.
Okay.
As
For
as
charity?
representing his Dune's title as the Silvered Lord.
Very well. I will go to mimic some of the gesture, kiss the coin, lay it in. I'll give a slight whisper to the statue as I will look up to it, sort of lay it in with the black hand. And I'll say something in demonic. I'll nod, and then I will turn and head out.
Okay. And as
Siren's
you
going-
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Siren's going to kind of lean in, like as he stands back up. It's like, are you going to tell them whose skull it is?
No. Not at all.
Delightful. And then, as they're like turning to leave, Siren's like to the dwarf, who's obviously a higher rank than the halfling with the mask. I see this is a multi-faith temple. Have you considered, or I guess, when will you be putting in statues for Patricia or Lucifer?
Excuse me?
The spitting has come.
Patricia, Lucifer.
Well, I'm afraid that, well,
Are you saying that the inclusivity that you deign to project from this temple is not actually true?
he looks to you, then to Balthazar, then back to you. You watch him kind of he pulls out a kind of small tome from his robes and kind of hands it over to Balthazar. Thank you. If you come back, if you come back this evening, I'm sure I'll get your relative, was it?
Not relative. A lost noble soldier. I'm doing my duty. Diplomatic outpost.
Right. I'll get you. I'll get the rights ready. If you come back, then I'll give it to you then. Good day. You can kind of, and you watch him
Thank you very much.
shuffles off awkwardly to the other end of the temple.
Oh, and do be careful. Under the circumstances of his passing, I heard that it is taboo, you know. So,
It gives you
anything you might have to bring peace. I've heard that dwarves are spiritual ones for ancestors. I wouldn't want him to be upset and come walking back.
As he
It
just
gives
gives
you
a
this-
lighthearted laugh.
It gives you a very strange look, and he continues off into the temple.
Think about those statues.
There's no response.
Siren looks at the halfling. Is she still standing nearby?
No, she was sent off by the dwarf.
Okay.
Next I wanted to get my cart. Are you good for that?
Yes.
Maybe we at that point should cut away to someone else.
Okay.
I'm
So-
dying because of what you just did.
Brothers, this is what I told you not to do!
Niril, what are you doing?
Dun, 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 dun,
Chug, chug.
At this point, just assume that me and Sao are paying on back.
Yep.
Unless there's
Okay.
anything you want to do or discuss.
Okay, so I'll say you all meet back up at the Lofty Lapine with Vellum and Vellum, Saoyun, Grunker, and Niril. What are you all doing or discussing?
Cards!
Vellum is taking a break. He basically, as anyone arrives, he's at the balcony forging, probably shirtless because it's really fucking
Are
hot
you
when you
playing
use
with my deck of cards?
No, use
No.
cheating deck. But yes, he will take a break to sort of come back in. He does look a bit better. Some time to focus on something that isn't horrible shit. And yeah, there's like a half-complete sword resting among the equipment.
Glad to see you're in better spirits.
Well, I'm getting there. So
Do you,
what's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just, may have bought in, 19 potions of randomness again.
Oh. Guga kind of picks out the 5 he still have in his bags.
Oh,
You can
right,
see,
you still have some.
You
Yeah.
can see that Sao is just not like has an expression of minor defeat, but like she's not sure how much she's gonna be able to, you know, deal with random shit just happening now.
I mean, has it been an hour since I drank the last one?
I'll say it's been an hour. Yes. Your glowy finger has subsided.
Grunka drinks one.
Oh no. Roll D100 for me.
Well, here we go. Chaos reigns.
Gender swap.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, so
Decreases intelligence.
So, as you down the potion, the moment that passes, and you watch as 2 extra arms begin to sprout from his back.
Oh no.
Ah,
He's become Spider.
Yeah.
Spider gob, spider gob.
Twice as much smash.
Can I move them and stuff? Like.
Yep. They are new limbs.
Oh, Grunka kind of shakes his own hands.
that is horrifying.
Hey. I can smash lots now.
Like this.
Are they the same strength as my normal arms?
You flex them. They seem to be exact copies of your regular arms, but just sprouting from essentially just sprouting from your back.
Oh. Like from my shoulder blades kind of back? Or...
No. Sorry, from your sides rather.
Ah, right. From like under my armpits, basically. Right. Okay. I guess I'm a spider gob now.
Does well, will those run off? Like what
Are
happens?
they permanent?
You don't know. Nobody knows.
I just wait and see.
Grunka kind of takes out his warhammer and holds it in 2 hands on his left side, and then his battle axe in 2 arms on the right side.
Oh god, you could do that now.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Grunka says something in. Grunka shouts something in Goblin. You get the feeling it's I have become God.
Fuck it, give me one.
Hands it one over to Vellum.
Oh dear.
There's a little bit of hesitation, but then he just swigs it because fuck it, needs some 11.
Go ahead and roll that D100 for me. Right, okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll roll 1d3 for me quickly.
Oh no. Extra rolls are always bad.
I really want to have a look at that list.
Same.
Okay,
I want
and
to-
then roll 1d4, please.
Oh, 2 extra rolls.
Oh
What
no.
am I rolling? Sorry.
D4.
1d4.
I'm more worried the more rolls that happen.
Okay. So it
I roll a
it,
d12.
it tastes medicinal. You've definitely tasted something like this before. It tastes very much like a healing potion.
Yeah.
However, about a minute passes after you drink it, and you become deaf for 2 hours.
Oh, good. That'll be great for scintillating deep character conversation when I'm fucking deaf.
What?
Vellum, are you okay? Did anything happen?
He just looks, shakes his head a bit. I don't think anything happened.
Oh, okay. You want another one?
What? Speak up, I can't hear you, Nero. He's actually
Oh.
yelling, but I'm not gonna yell into a microphone.
Oh no.
Sal sort of walks over to get his attention, points to her throat, and then points to his ears, and does a sort of cross. Like, you can speak, but you can't hear.
You want to have one, Sal?
Sal just looks to Nero, then looks to Vellum, looks to Grunker, then back to Nero. Would you want me to? And then sort of gestures to both of them.
I mean, I can think of things that you could do with multiple arms.
Me too, but currently I'm
Freaking
more
eyebrows.
worried what might not happen. What would happen if I didn't get extra arms?
Like
It's all,
one of
it's all fun
Ender-
and games until somebody suddenly loses their ability to speak, or then sort of again gestures to Vellum here.
What?
What?
Huh. Fair enough.
Why are you all speaking so quiet?
Neil's just going to grab a piece of paper, write on it, and say that the potion made him deaf.
Okay.
He just lets out a heavy sigh, sits on the bed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink another one of these. I already had a glowy finger.
Okay.
But then again...
Sal's gonna help Vellum sort of. I don't want to say adjust to being deaf for the moment, but like
Cope.
make him aware that he's actually shouting.
He does stay a bit more quiet, like he's hesitant to talk.
Oh no.
Oh no, did you drink another one?
You watch Neil down another one.
Oh dear.
Last one, I swear!
Okay.
They're addictive.
There's a moment that passes as Nero downs the second rainbow drink. And you watch as suddenly from her chin this
Dick.
you see full a full beautiful ginger beard grows down to her knees.
Oh no. Oh no.
Potion of dwarven kind.
It's a beard that most dwarves would be envious of.
Hiroka kind of have two of his arms crossed, and then one other arm kind of resting on that, and then his fourth arm kind of resting on his shin, and just looking at the beard like,
This
scratching his
is
chin a bit.
I love
Can
these
I cut
versions.
them off?
Yeah.
You
Great.
can. Do you have anything to cut it off with?
Hiroka waves his battle axe.
Well, I mean, I have basically the equivalent to a short sword.
Yeah,
but I'm pretty
I'll
sure
say.
they are-
I think it's better to use something akin to a dagger.
Yeah,
but
like the
more
dagger of poison.
specifically, you
Oh, I
probably
have a dagger.
want something akin to a shaving knife until the rest just falls off. Like, if it ever does.
I have a dagger, so I'm going to cut it all off.
Nero
Make a
forever
dexterity-
stumbled.
That guy
Make a dexterity check.
still has feathers. Why wouldn't you still have that beard?
He'll grow back, I'm sure.
15.
Okay, 15.
Nero now
you-
has to shave
you
every
do-
morning.
You spend a good 10 minutes or so, kind of looking in the bathroom mirror, trying to dexterously trying to cut away at the ginger beard. You do manage to get most of it off, and you also watch as Grunker's arms fall off.
Oh,
Ah!
What?
Oh god, I hope it's the fakes. The
All
extra.
4 of them.
No,
Ah.
just the fake ones. They kind of and then onto the floor, lifeless.
oh.
I mean-
my beard.
If you're alright with eating goblin meat, it's an infinite food source.
Just about to say, I wish I was there.
Hiroka kind of picks them up and like holds them in his hands, like,
Pokes people with the.
They
blade.
kind of flop limply.
oh. On the stump end, is there like, what does it look like? Is it flesh or like?
It looks like kind of rapidly scarred over flesh. There's no blood.
Hmm.
However, Nero, you do manage to cut away your glorious ginger beard and the kind of wooden bath. The marble bathtub you've been using is now just full of ginger hair.
What would a demon with a beard look like? I may have to get one of the two to drink one of these.
Just
You saw
fill
Zerth.
my marble bathtub. With
It ain't
hair.
yours.
The center bathtub in the
So-
penthouse suite that we paid for. Yes.
Right, who have you
Nero,
not gone?
you saw Zerth when he was still with the group. He had a beard.
Oh, he did! I forgot.
Mhm.
Man, this has been a while since I've seen Zerth. Anywho,
So, have we
come on
gotten
up.
to Siren yet?
Nope.
No, there was, Balthazar was doing one more thing, I guess.
Oh yes.
Or just tagging along. Being
Oh,
productive.
yeah,
And building up relations.
exactly. I gotta go to Fanny.
Okay. So you're making your way down into the upper town, across the way. You going to Fanny's Carts and Repairs. I can streets there. There we go. So you make your way over to Fanny's Carts and Repairs. There's a kind of overhang that leads back that leads over into the into the cart yard beyond, and you can see Fanny is looks to be just about finished with what looks this gloriously now refurbished and repaired cart. You said what was it? You said the extra details you wanted on it, if I recall correctly.
Oh. I would love to have you know, this symbol. It kind of looks like a mountain. It's a piece of vellum hanging down in this circle, right? It's
No, I'm
show-
hanging.
He'll pull up a little plaque of a golden ham, with a little onyx in it, flip it over, and it's got the maker mark, Vellum's maker mark on the back. I want that. Nice and big center.
Right.
Right in the middle of this handshake. Right on the back of that.
Did you did you post it in player chat?
Oh no, I didn't post an image.
All right.
Vellum, do you have excuse my dumb brain here as I'm forgetting a basic word. Do you have your image of your maker mark?
Would help if I wasn't muted. Sure, give me a moment.
I know your character's muted, but holy shit, I know immersion is a big thing.
What can I say? I'm a method actor.
So what we should really do is deafen him, but keep him that he can still talk. That would be true immersion.
Then I would completely have no idea what's going on.
Exactly.
Nope, it's wrong. It's not in that folder. Walk amongst yourselves.
So
It's not it's not DM.
Anyway, it's gonna be his symbol. Yeah, I want his
Damn
symbol in big in the middle of my symbol.
okay.
Oh,
Aha. Right. Okay. So it's that. All right. Good to know. So, and you wanted? Did you want it in some sort of metal? Yeah.
Yeah, or wood. I can't remember if I said metal or not.
Oh no. Yeah, I remember now. I think you said you wanted it kind of burned into the wood. Yeah.
I think I wanted the hand burned into the wood,
Right.
because that would make it black. I think I wanted his on something nice and shiny, like some kind of polished metal.
Right. Okay. So, well, regardless of what was agreed upon, it is there because you did already pay the money. You did. Yep.
Up front, like 400 gold,
Mhm.
and he's gonna ask for a receipt on that.
And she does. Fanny does provide you with what looks like a small kind of parchment with all the payments put down. Who the work was for, the days it was taken to do so.
Fantastic.
And she says. She kind of takes a moment and says, "Oh, did you hear all that ruckus on the streets yesterday?"
What are you talking about? I would love to hear about this.
Apparently there was a coup attempt. I heard rumours that you something about a black ooze, was it? It was definitely mentioned of a demonic figure. I figured that was probably you.
Who could that be?
Looks to himself, to Siren, looks back to Fanny, winks.
You know
Is it-
I'm not in the business of going around solving problems.
Sure. And she kind of she gives you a sly grin as well.
Well, thank you very much for the work on the cart. Given the setbacks, you are still very quick. I will make sure to recommend you to people. I hope you
well,
do well.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much for what you've done for this town. You are always welcome back at Fanny's Carts and Repairs.
And you are always welcome amongst the Black Hand. If you ever decide you wish to branch out your market, well, we are expanding. Just simply say our name and find us. And, well, you have my little seal as proof of purchase. Show that around. You'll find me. You have a friend. But for now, I need to go to a meeting. So, thank you again.
All right, just come by when you want it. When you want to link. When you want to set off. Your cart's just there. Your horses are just there. Just again, come by when you want to set off.
Sorry, are we staying more than just today? Do we need to leave the cart here, or can we just park it outside?
We can probably...
I feel like this will do great spirits for Vellum's mood.
Probably. Just park it right under the window or something. So we can look down upon it.
Yes, perfect. You know what? We will take it now.
All right then. So you all spend a while kind of hitching up the horses to the carts, to the caravan rather, and you both set off down the street, down up to the lofty Lapine.
But before we go back, we need to do Siren's thing of selling stuff.
Oh yes.
Put my mouth before my foot there.
Cart before the horse.
All right then. So what are you looking to sell, Siren?
Siren is going to go. Well, one, she's going to go to the only magic shop in town.
Okay.
It seems like we've only ever found one. Not the alchemist guy, because Siren's not going to drink any random potions that she doesn't know the effects of.
You mean the tent
But,
shop?
yep. But she's going to go to Homeboy. I think we've been there before, but yeah, this is to the magic shop. And upon entering,
which one was it?
not
It
the
was
crazy
Random
one.
shit.
Not the crazy one, but there was an actual magic shop. I forgot where it was.
Are you
It's
thinking
where-
of? Are you thinking of the bookstore?
I don't think so. Maybe. We didn't have anything aside from books. I guess Siren's going to ask
We had
around for.
scrolls where we got the magic scrolls.
Yeah. So I guess Siren's going to go around and ask for an actual magic shop, like where magical items and stuff are located, can be sold.
Okay. I'll say. Make
Go
yeah,
up to
make
a
just
guard or whatever.
make a. I'll say just make a general charisma check. You go up to a guard, kind of mention what you're looking for. He says, "Oh right, I reckon you'll be wanting the staves and stones. That'll be up in the Spire Cliffs. Just be warned, there's a few, not many are able to afford what's in there."
That's fine. Thank you for the morning.
He nods and sees you off.
And Siren heads on up to the Staff and Stones.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, where is it? There we go. So you make your way up to the Staves and Stones. It's very kind of opulently decorated exterior. You can see numerous what looks like in the shop window, the bay window here. You can see like a pair of boots off to the side. What look like kind of a fine array of small gems. You can also see up over to the back what looks like a very finely carved staff. As you enter, there's a small bell that rings as well, and the interior of the shop is a bit cluttered. Not to the point of Nindorf's knickknacks, but you can still see looks like locked cabinets containing different very strange items that would otherwise look very out of place among say an armory or a smithy. These are very nicely crafted items. You can see kind of hopping up onto the kind of hearing the bell, hopping up onto the counter. You'll see what looks like a small kobold individual, kind of golden scales, kind of what looks like a pair of spectacles propped up on the end of his the end of his snout. And he says, "What can I do for you?"
Hello, my name is Siren of Black Hands. Perhaps you've heard of us, but we are here in order to. I just realized Siren knows orc. Anyway, she's going to. The Siren of the Black Hand. Perhaps you've heard of us recently, saving the whole town and whatnot.
It's been very amazing.
Yes, I'm here to perhaps purchase some matter items. Hopefully you have them. It seems like you have quite the stock around you. I say, do you happen to have a cloak of protection and perhaps a pearl of power?
Let me check your stock here. He kind of hops down off of the table. As I will also check my notes. Let's see here.
Both uncommon, wondrous items, but still.
So I'm just checking the prices. Right. And you watch he as he kind of comes around from out the back. He holding this small kind of wooden chest almost. Hops up onto the table, the counter again, and it opens up the small kind of box. You can see what looks like three kind of multicolored pearls, as it were. There's almost this sort of iridescent quality to them, as you kind of change the angle at which you look at them. The colours almost seem to shift. These would be pearls of power for you. Let's see. First one. He kind of takes out probably the smallest of the bunch. This one would cost you around 1,000 gold pieces. Takes out the second largest. This one would be 4,000. The third one takes out, and this would be 9,000. And the third one would be as he mentions 9,000. This looks to be the largest pearl. It all looks to be like you'd be forgiven for mistaking them as marbles.
I wasn't aware pearls of power had varying potencies. Pray tell,
Well,
what is the difference between them aside from size alone?
Well, this one will. Let's see. It takes out the smallest one. This one will enable you to recall a very rudimentary spell. Well, once per day. This one takes out the next largest one. A more advanced spell. The third one. This one will enable you to recall, shall we say, rudimentary, well, I assume you're familiar with magic, yes?
I do know the levels and tiers.
Of course. This would enable you to recall magic of a third tier.
I must say, what was your name again?
Notes. As he hang on.
I am Golden Kobold NPC. Good to meet you.
Kobold NPC number 2.
Wait, then who's number 1?
That would
I
be Sykes.
am Hubli Vaskin.
Okay. Hubli, dear friend, I must say that Varskin. I must say that the price that you're asking for these far exceeds any that I've seen elsewhere. Are you sure that you have the right eyes? Are you sure that you are not being charged too high for in other respects? Like, is this direct sale? Are you going through like retail channels or? Because it seems that this is a very high cost for some normal uncommon magical items.
Right, hang on. I'm trying to find the price of this damn thing.
It's a Pearl of Power uncommon magical item between 100 to 500 gold.
Right, okay, so I was looking in the wrong place. I was looking on 3.5 edition. My bad.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
their pricing is different.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So backtracking real quick. So he does offer you, so that's so sorry, that was 100 or 200, was it?
I like to imagine he puts on his glasses.
And there's like, oh, I was just imagining extra zeros. So it's an uncommon range between 100 to 500 gold, and Pearls of Power, just in 5th edition, all regain one expended spell slot of up to 3rd level. So
Right,
they're all
okay.
basically the same.
I apologize. I was mistaken. These are the wrong items. He kind of shovels them off of the counter and takes out another
Siren
box.
leans over. It's like probably some ion stones. It's okay.
Right. These are more rudimentary versions. Those would run you about of I will say 250 gold each.
Okay. I will take one of them, and she like points and like touches the one that's the most iridescent, like the most opalescent,
The shiniest one.
Yeah.
Okay.
like that one.
Yeah. Takes out. He takes out and kind of puts it on the table.
Wonderful. And
So,
the
Mark off 250 gold, I'd say.
oh well, she's still kind of shocked. I'm still putting items into the cart, you know.
Right. Okay.
And then she's going to look at him. It's like, okay, wonderful. And again, the cloak of protection. Do you happen to have one?
I'm afraid we don't have one of those in stock. No. I can show you other things we do have.
Yes, of course.
If my notes haven't been... Yeah, here we go. Let's see here. Ah, yes, I believe this is the one I mistakenly tried to sell you earlier. This, and he kind of holds out what looks to be a small kind of similar in shape to the marbles he did show you. Looks to be kind of cobalt in shading. This would be a stone of protection. And he kind of sets that on the table. That would, if you are interested in buying that would be 1,200 gold. We also have a. Let's see.
Is this an iron stone of protection?
Ah, yes. I see you know your magic items.
Yeah. Yes. And
kind of-
sorry, what else? What else do you
Let's see. What do you prefer to be in close-up combat while you are on the roads, or do you prefer distance?
I prefer distance. My brother here, and she like pats Balthazar on the arm, like he's the one that prefers to see the life leave his enemy's eyes.
Life leaving someone's eyes, you say? That's quite dark magic indeed, but if we are
No
talking
more
a
so
sale...
than just a simple blade.
Well, if we are talking a potential sale here, I can probably find you something that is very worth your brother's time. Let's see here. He kind of wanders around back, and he does. After a moment, he does come back with a kind of a longish looking box of sorts. Hefts it up on the counter. Kind of opens it and takes out what looks like this kind of obsidian looking kind of dark curved blade.
Ooh.
This is a sword of life stealing. If you want to be particularly devious to those to the bandits who would much prefer you dead, as it were, on the road.
You know,
Kind of
I
looks
think
at
I know
Balthazar
what
with-
it does, but could I see that for just 1 second? You can
Yeah,
keep
of
it in the sheath.
Of course.
This look familiar. Do you think this is?
Does it match the magical obsidian blade that I have in the hotel?
It's
Wait, did we ever actually identify that sword?
it was a +1 sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
okay.
That one was just a +1.
I mean, the obsidian material is similar, but the shape is very much different. This the obsidian blade you have in the Lofty Lupine is straight edged. This is more like a long, thin scimitar.
Curved swords.
I was
Tell me
just
about
about to
its
say.
features.
Well, if you were to attack a wily bandit who was seeking to do you harm, it has the potential to deal dark magic to it, and you would gain similar vitality to the amount of damage done.
Is this when I just am able to actually deal a proper cutting blow, or is this only occasionally?
Well, if you deal a particularly damaging roll, yes, then this sword's effect would take place.
Only on the most devastating of blows, but not regularly.
Indeed.
I see.
However, it
Does
would
it have any... Oh, go on.
this would run you about 1,000 gold pieces.
Interesting.
I mean, we do have other
It doesn't-
magical.
It doesn't allow
okay.
you to hit stronger, or it doesn't sort of hold an unnaturally sharp edge that makes it easier to cut your enemies.
I'm afraid
It
not.
just takes...
The enchantment is very potent, though.
It is.
If you're not interested, I might be able to interest you in other things.
I am. I'm just thinking. I'll think on that, Siren. Do you have anything to finish? I'm sorry, I'm taking your time here.
Well, that's perfectly fine. Let's see, Pearl of Power, the Iron Stone of Protection. I think... I think I will take these two. And, let's see, it was 250 for the pearl. You said 1,200 for the stone?
Yes.
Okay. We come out to 1,450. And with this, I feel, could we narrow it down to, perhaps, with an Iron Stone, what happened earlier with the miscommunication? Perhaps we can bring it down to just 1,200.
Oh, including the Iron Stone, or
Yes.
make a persuasion check.
All right. Come on high. That is low. God damn.
I apologize, but acquiring these items for resale, it requires a vast amount of resources on my part.
Of course. Silly me. And then Siren will, with that fucking 3 on the die, pay, it was 14, 15? 14.50.
Okay. Pretty good.
And she is also... Actually, Siren is going to, with this... she's going to give him... She's going to pull out a opal ring. Or not opal ring. Was it? Actually, was it opal ring? Have these in... Yes, black opal ring.
Alright. If I recall, how much was that?
It was 1k.
1k.
1,000.
Okay. 1,000. Okay.
It's like, and with this, is it possible that you can have... I was wondering if you can put the Pearl of Power, replace the opal and put the pearl in it instead?
Yeah. Kind
Just
of
so I can wear it, per se.
interesting. Let me see here. He kind of dutifully takes this small ring and kind of takes out like a small eyepiece and kind of examines it closely. I can certainly attempt that. Yes, it's within my realm of expertise. It might take a while though.
How long? We are on sort of a time schedule.
Well, what sort of time schedule?
Well, we have a meeting with Lord Talonwood at 6.
Lord Talonwood himself.
Yes. Did you not hear when I said of the Black Hand we saved the city?
I've
Cut out the corruption, brought down Lord Alton.
I've heard rumours of the underbelly of corruption, but I suppose if it's in Talonwood's interests, I can probably refit it for perhaps 2 days from now.
2 days. I think for now, due to the... I don't quite know if we'll even be able to be in town for that long. For now, I think I will just take the pill then.
Very well.
But I will, in exchange for this ring, pay you elsewise. Alright, so with that, I'm going to do something. Sorry, I know I'm taking up a lot of time.
Saggling.
Ken, I'm going to give the opal ring. Be like, so this ring is worth 1,200.
I certainly noticed that when I took a look at it. It's very, very refined, very fine craftsmanship.
Yeah, that's true. He is. And then so with this ring and this,
I do wed.
Yes, I will give you 250 on top of it, and we are even.
I will say. So the ring itself was 1,000.
Yes.
So you're attempting to trade for the items. That would
Yes.
so it's 1, 4,
Be
50.
deception, possibly.
Okay, make a deception check.
Let's roll higher. What?
Very well for that and the ironstones and the, I will say the pearls of power and the ring. That all checks out for me.
Alright. So, let's see. In exchange for the pearl power, the ironstone, a ring, and 250 gold.
Yes.
Alright,
So
and
take away the ring and 250 gold.
okay. Then Siren, with a big smile on her face, turns around and immediately starts tuning to the ion stone.
Okay.
and
I
she'll
assume
spend-
you're also heading out as you're doing this as well.
Yes. How so? Balthazar's dwarf thing, then the cart, and then that. How much time do we have until Talonwood?
It's getting
Like-
pretty close. It's getting pretty close to the hours. It's about I'll say it's about 15 minutes until 6 o'clock. So 5:40.
50?
Five. It's currently 5:45 right now.
Wow. Okay.
You better fucking skedaddle.
All right. I wasn't expecting it to cut that close. All right. I guess.
It's just a general ballpark estimate. I will say it's getting closer to the hour.
Okay. Would we have enough time to go back, get all dressed in finery, and then go up to?
I'll
Talonwood?
say sure. Just to keep it brief, just brevity.
All right. In that case, we do.
Nice.
You all meet up back at the Lofty Lapine.
Driving the cart.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything you'd
I
like
did
to
send you
do
a
while you're still
Discord
there?
message, by the way, Janner. Questions on the note
yeah.
of sending fancy gems. Just, I need a wealth value for next session.
Right. Okay.
Or next session.
Okay. So
But-
just send me the
Yeah.
list of things you want to praise, as it were.
I have.
Okay.
But yes.
So, what is there anything you'd like to do while you're still at the Lofty Lapine?
Make sure that Vellum is actually okay and not, deaf.
I'll
Probably
say
this has been in the interim, so I think I'm probably still deaf.
it's probably still deaf, actually.
Yeah, it was 2 hours. So
Yeah.
like the
However,
amount of
Grunkus' arms have turned to stone.
oh,
The arms
The
that fell
ones
off.
that fell off.
Yeah.
not so much for good meat.
Did you try to identify the potion now to see if you could figure out what the possible effects are?
I would, but I kind of forgot to ask Janner if that was an actual possibility.
But what? Identifying the potions?
Yeah, if I could ritual cast identify on
Sure.
a potion to know what
Uh,
it does.
You take the moment to try to identify the effects of this potion, and it's strange. The any sort of magic, any sort of effect that you can try and get a bead on, you just about manage to find. I'll say, make an Arcana check. You only just about manage to get a bead on some sort of effect before it shifts into another effect, and you try to focus in on that effect, and then it shifts again. It's hard. You can't quite get a bead on any sort of solid effect. It's constantly shifting and shifting and swirling in the bottle.
Sal gives a look to Nerold and just go. It's like if you tried to get a clear picture in a pond and somebody keeps throwing rocks in the water.
Pretty much exactly what I mean.
Oh. Well, that doesn't help. Okay then.
First, you see Balthazar and Siren make their way in after a long day's out.
Brother. You want to test something for me?
What is it?
I need you to drink something.
I'm about to go meet Lord Talonwood. Would you like to join?
Oh, if it's black hand matters, then yeah. Grant, we should probably
It
have
is.
someone stay here to keep an eye on Velen.
What happened to
Why?
that?
What's wrong with Velen?
He
Is
can't
he
hear
still
us.
all sad?
Well, he may be sad now for a different reason.
Did you say he can't hear?
Go ahead, one of you two go in and shout at him, see what happens.
Why can't he hear?
He drank a potion of randomness.
Why?
Because I couldn't resist myself bought some more.
Is that what you just tried to get Balthazar to drink?
Maybe.
So just
Maybe
looks
she
to them
should
and just
come with us.
You know what? That's a better idea. Okay, so
Also, Grunka grew another set of arms that fell off and then proceeded to tend to stone.
Grunka waves his stone arms.
That's hilarious. I am so glad that did not happen while we were in a fancy dinner meeting.
We should probably go now.
Okay, first, get me Velen.
We'll go get Velen.
Sarah's gonna change into fancy clothes.
Okay.
Fancy clothes. I'll get out of my cold weather clothes and my fancy cold weather clothes and get into my
Important
100 gold piece value fancy clothes that are normally 10.
But yeah, important question, Even. Are they more or less revealing? What is
There
fancy
is-
for Siren?
There is less skin, but it's a lot more skin tight.
of course it
Can't
is.
see it, but I'm doing
The answer of a true connoisseur.
I'm doing this thing right now.
For Siren, it's not about the amount of skin showing, it's the amount of skin you can imagine.
Yeah, got a tantalize.
Exactly. It's all about the little spots where the cloth folds and does that pinch.
Anyway.
Anyway, when Velen comes,
Yeah, he's just gonna follow Neril out, assumedly, like she's non-verbally communicating for him to follow.
Yeah,
or some
no-
such thing.
just gonna. Hello, can you hear me?
I'm deaf, not blind, Balf.
Okay, hold on. Do this as he does the little two-finger looking at you, looking at me thing. Gonna reel back with the black hand. I'm gonna slap him across the cheeks and put 5 points of lay on hand into him. See
Is
if
that
I can
like
cure
full-on
condition.
palm slap or like a pat?
It's not a full-on slap, but it's
I was about to
it's
say just.
yeah, it's
You,
not full.
You
know,
you channel
just a
your
good
healing
smack.
into Vellum.
Can that get rid
Normally
of
I can
deafness?
cure diseases and conditions. I don't know if I can do deafness. I don't know
I'll
if
check.
it's a diseased potion.
I don't think
So-
it's a disease. It might be a
One
condition.
disease or neutralize one poison affecting it.
So you
So
you
I'm
channel
gonna
you,
try and cure a poison because I'm guessing he drank poison.
so you channel your healing into Vellum, and this warm radiant wash comes over you and seems to search around for any sort of ailment that you might be suffering from, and eventually it does make its way to your ears, and you feel the soft kind of heavenly ringing of this divine magic, and suddenly you can hear again.
Ugh, heavenly. How
Um,
disgusting.
Vellum!
God, stop
Bam.
yelling. Fuck.
There you go. I have your cart. Happy
Oh.
birthday.
That sounded very spiteful. Happy fucking birthday.
Wait, Velen, is your name
Oh.
day?
Oh,
No, it isn't, but
no, I was being
I'm sending him out.
sarcastic. Okay. Here's the thing.
No one go look at the tub. then he'll walk up and go get dressed into something. Or
I remember you being very poor. Are you poor?
I'm sorry, continue.
Are you
I'm
poor?
sorry, Atlas, just that fucking opener. I remember you being very poor. Rub it in, why don't you?
Are you poor?
Not that much. Why?
How much did your card cost you?
Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was like
500 something.
yeah, it was like about
Alright.
500-ish, something like that.
I had to front your bill to get your card fixed.
Yeah. How much was it? What do I owe you?
Well, here's the receipt. There were some changes made in the meantime. They can be changed off once you have properly paid them back.
All right. I assume he's handing Vellum some form of receipt.
Handing him a receipt.
I'm not paying for any extras you put on, just so you know.
That's fine, you do not have to pay for the extras. I just have our symbols on there as the only extras. Everything else was the same quality, fine wood, well made.
I wonder if that's a lie, because I remember you wanting fancier decals. But anyway, he's going to look at the receipt. What
We did get
was the
fancy.
cost of just the repairs?
The repairs were about 400 gold.
Fucking hell. Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna be
Adam-
paying that off
Fixing
for a
your
while.
card, it would have been better almost just to get a new one.
Elementals
Yeah, it
did
probably
did
would've
quite a
cost more
number on
to
it.
get but God damn. Right. Well, I'll probably have to pay this back for a while.
Yes. Which brings me to another point. I'm interested in the deal. Do you... And now this is important, because I need to do some actual logistics soon. I have to take care of paying everyone. And that may or may not include you.
He raises an eyebrow but listens.
Do you want to be paid?
For what?
You weren't the most useful, but you were there, like, in spirit, for most of what we did. Now, I want to say you getting stabbed in the kidneys was more of a setback and kind of your fault for the reason we had that other fight. But, you know,
You got a real
You
way
had-
with words, Balf. What's the point you're getting at?
would you like to be paid? Under our current contract, you cannot be paid. Because everything we've got was our right to loot. I can cut you in, but that means we have to change the contract. You can clearly see where I'm going with this, and I'm trying to give you a good shake.
May I incite you, Atlas?
Yes.
Because, yes, he trusts Balthazar, but the change of the contract makes him wonder, is he just trying to rope Vellum into some sort of, oh, you guess you're part of the Black Hand now, no backsies. So,
No, that's why he's saying clearly you can see where I'm going with it. It would be a
yeah,
change
but,
of-
you know, he's still slow to trust on certain matters. He does trust Balthazar, but
you don't.
still a demon with a silver tongue.
Black Hand gets first rights to all loot.
Yep.
You don't get paid for things Black Hand gets paid for. You earn your own income.
Yep.
Everything we've earned has been through looting, or we're about to go get paid from a noble for Black Hand work. You will earn absolutely nothing for all of this, and Balthazar is trying to get you a check. It would mean a change of contract. It would mean you join us, but it would mean you get a check.
Join us in what sense?
Black Hand.
Hmm.
Because Black Hand +1 with Vellum right now, right?
Yeah.
+1 ain't in on the dealio. Just like you don't have our Morkney insignia. He's trying to prevent you from being further isolated.
Yeah.
Blatant.
No. I gleaned that from the intent of the message. It's just
Yes.
more the hidden motives that Vellum was trying to suss.
I get insight, hidden motive. He's trying to recruit you? I mean, it's very blatant. There isn't an actual hidden motive to it. He's just like, do you want to get paid? Because I'm
Right.
about to give people money, you're not going to get any money. I want you to know why. And this is your chance to get money.
Right. Well, he is going to be quiet for a moment, but it's not like he's shrugging you off. He is actually in some thought. By the way, out of character, I think the first claim remark on loot is first and can be passed along if there's excess, but that's a whole other discussion because it may change in a second. After a moment, he does answer eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Valve, I get what you're trying to do, and I appreciate the sentiment, but I am not in a good headspace right now. I don't think I can make this kind of decision with how fucked in the head I am. I'll think about it seriously, but I don't think I could rightly give an answer the way I am.
Alright. But you do know that any rewards the Black Hand receive as I go talk to Lord Talonwood in 10 minutes means you won't be part of those.
I'm okay with that. I would rather make a decision I know I've thought about with a right head than rush into something and then end up wanting to change my mind later because I know for a fact that you ate that shit.
Looks to the side room, looks back quickly.
Yes, no, that's a wise decision. I commend you for that. I wonder where you learned. Alright then. Well, if that is the case, go do your 30 minutes in the cart.
He just elbows you. And,
Is it nearly sundown in Jenner?
It's getting that way, yeah.
I don't need to do it in the cart, but thanks for arranging that.
But
I
now
didn't
you
think
can.
some repairs would be that steep, but now I know for the future.
Half the cart was totaled, man.
It was the back
Also,
door.
yes.
Here's the back half.
And all it was anchored to, and then the support system, and then an axle, and it
You're
was
here.
fucked, man. I mean,
Well, it was
there we
worse
go.
than it looked then, I guess.
Boys,
you grab my sword.
boys. There is knocking on the door.
Oh, right. You, that's probably for you, because who else is it going to be for? I'll be here, I guess. And he's going to move
yes,
away.
I'll go get my sword. I'll be back in a moment.
He's going to, go to the main common area again, like the more centralized area of it. Wherever the fuck they were having this conversation.
Neil will go answer the door.
Okay, you open it up, and you can see two guards on the other side of the door. And kind of one of them looks down to you. Seems a bit surprised by the kobold. But it says,
Kobold and Jets, yes.
"Is the Black Hand ready?"
Ah, yes, we were just getting ready to depart.
Very well. We shall be your escorts for the evening.
Alright. We'll be right on just a sec, just stay right here.
Very well.
And close the door. Our escort's here.
Wrong choice of
Balthazar.
words, Balthazar.
The bow tie!
It's not even on screen, I love it.
Hold on.
God.
I'm gonna put this up on the stream. Bloody hell. Perfect.
Okay, ready.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I'm scared of where he got it.
Perfect. I love it. That's adorable.
Come
Yeah,
here,
How did he get that?
Come here,
I don't know.
Yeah.
And she'll like straighten it a little bit. There you go.
Oh.
Perfect.
The only reason it's not straight is because I can't do that in MS Paint. Can't
Do you
rotate.
have any idea how long he spent making sure it was perfectly not straight?
Yeah.
It's an art, not a science.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's going with the guards?
Yeet.
Well, Kobold's dressed up, so of course she's going.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we all are to some extent, unless I misunderstood something.
I think the talk was that they wanted Valen to stay put. I think somebody said something
Oh, no.
about somebody staying behind with. I think that might have been.
Oh, that was one
Oh,
of you
yeah.
with Death.
Yes.
Well, I
and
wouldn't
that
have
was,
heard shit
That was
then.
at Neural.
Okay, so it
I was
was.
jokingly at Neural for trying to trick us into drinking a potion.
Okay.
Oh no, not you guys, just you.
So, preparing yourselves, you eventually kind of with the nicest garb available to you. You prepare yourselves and you make your way out of the lofty Lupine, escorted by the two guards. Okay, so you and as you're kind of walking through the let's see here. Yeah, you see, you kind of keeping your eye on the horizon. You can see up the spire clefts what looks like get some ambience on. You eventually see what you kind of see through the estates as you make your way through into the upper class area of the spire clefts, which is definitely saying something, as most of the spire clefts are the standard of living here is phenomenal. And as you kind of keep and you do see kind of up on the very top of the hill here, past the rooftops of the various spires and lofty estates here, you can see a very large hall, and you kind of keeping the hall on the horizon, you begin to make your way further up these streets towards what you presume to be now Talonwood Hall. The manors here become ever more extravagant in their designs and more spacious in the amount of kind of walled off land they've gathered. The large, well-kept gardens and rare species of flora that kind of bloom all around. So you see mosaic tiling, pristine arborstone masonry. Some of them even have a guard or two stationed as a form of security. You continue your ascension until the ground seems to open out into a natural hill, and you can see off to one side of the estate district here, the large kind of dwarven factories and high estate manors, seemingly pushed back by a large kind of ornate iron gate and granite wall, kind of layered behind them. So you see walls of rows and rows of evergreen spruce trees, kind of peppered with this light dusting of snow. And you can see there's a small kind of courtyard which kind of leads you into a junction of sorts, and beyond it, within a divide within this kind of perimeter, is a large iron gate flanked by 4 guards with ornate plate armor, 2 on the interior and 2 on the exterior, and they all look to be kind of holding these kind of elegant looking halberds, and the wrought iron of the gate itself seems to form this crest of an oak tree, topped by a crown of thorns, the familiar family crest of the Talonwoods. Through the gate and beyond, you can see the gardens and grounds of perhaps the largest and most wealthy and opulent looking estate you have ever seen so far during your stay here in town. A small castle in and of itself, kind of centered within a large open plot of land. You see, even when kind of dashed with light snow, this kind of what looks like neatly trimmed gardens, the rows of finely groomed hedges and bushes, beautiful trees and statuesque figures and ornaments where it looks like portions of the walls and portion of the gardens were designed around them as centerpieces. And in the center before the manor itself lies this single large oak tree, skeletal from the weather, no leaves, but it seems to be the centerpiece of the entire front portion of these grounds. And as you approach the gates, you can see the two front guards meet you there, and the two other guards that are escorting you kind of nod as the guards at the gates. They say, "Like hand, I presume."
You are correct.
That is
Very well.
us.
Lord Talonwood's been expecting your arrival. You watch the guards begin to unlock the gate, and kind of it opens up inwards. The two guards behind the gate begin to escort you through the grounds as the other two kind of return to their posts. You make your way through the gardens, and what was once cobblestone beneath your feet is now very finely chiselled marble. Eventually you find yourselves approaching the hall, and you can see the towers, the outer walls, and also the main keep itself. In all likelihood, this place probably has at least 100 separate rooms, and probably maintains employment for servants twice that amount. You can see at least 20 to 30 guards patrolling the grounds.
Balthazar's jealousy increases.
Yes.
Not quite. Because this is the man that owes me a debt.
You can make your way underneath the gatehouse, under the portcullis, and you find yourself in the main courtyard of the manor. And there's a large kind of double door up a short flight of stairs, and the guards lead you to the door.
I'm gonna wait for them to open it, I guess.
Oh. Okay. One of them kind of steps forward and kind of knocks on the large brass knocker as well. There's a few moments that pass, and you begin to hear kind of footsteps on the other side of the door. The door opens. You see, kind of clad in silvered armor, a helmet under her arm, ebony hair tied up in a tight bun, dark skin, the familiar face of Second Lieutenant Beckwith.
Hello.
Glad you could make it. We've been eagerly expecting you. Lord Talonwood and the First Lieutenant are awaiting your presence in the main living hall.
Of course. If you would lead the way.
Okay. Let's get the ambience. Okay. As you make your way inside, you enter this enormous, opulent main hall. The wide set of stairs at the far end kind of travel up into walkways above, lined with red carpets, marble flooring, tiled in elegant geometric designs around this, what looks like a small central fountain in which there's a pearlescent marble statue of a beautiful woman drizzles water from an urn. You see various pictures and portraits, presumably of the Talonwood family tree, lining the upper walls near the ceiling. This entire room is lavish beyond belief. Balthazar and Siren, this is likely comparable to the homesteads of some of the 8 most powerful noble houses in Ambrosia. It's very, very, very impressive.
Very nice. Very nice.
You all follow Beckwith down the hallway, at the ground floor, presumably to the main living hall. There's a there's a definite Carthan influence in architecture here, combined with like a style akin to the cathedrals of the High Chalice. What could be considered this world's equivalent to Victorian and Baroque styles.
Huh.
You
I like this
eventually,
place.
you eventually find yourselves in a large chamber, not quite as immense as the main hall, but still impressive by the, well, I presume impressive by the richer taste of Balthazar in particular. The wall panels kind of surrounding the room are deep, rich mahogany, and they come to frame this large fireplace. Currently lit, and as the sunset kind of bathes the room from the tall windows, you can see the furniture has been somewhat rearranged. You can see a long table has been set up for your arrival. You can see Lord Tannerwood stood near the end of the table, addressing two guards, and an individual cloaked in deep sapphire blue with a tome buckled to his side, bald on top with a chin-strap greying beard. You can also see the familiar armour of Lieutenant Dalton as he's also talking with Talonwood. You can see off to the other side of the room, a single kind of small table has been set aside for Aldrin. As Aldrin Talonwood is currently kind of drawing with what looks like a coloured charcoal on some parchment, seemingly looking very healthy.
Job well done.
Nice.
If you will herald us, Second Lieutenant.
Lord Talonwood, Black Hand for you, sir.
You've arrived. Come, sit. I'm sure we have much to discuss.
Of course. Saren will come and sit down.
You sit down. You can see, kind of laid out on the table, is it's various different foods, kind of cooked meats. What looks like a platter of brightly coloured fruits. It's an entire feast dedicated to, presumably in celebration.
Yes. Glad we didn't eat before coming here.
Yeah. Gonna have to take some room.
And you all begin to take a seat. Introductions are made and remade.
I'm sure you are all familiar with two lieutenants, Beckwith and Dalton.
Of course. I'm surprised Beckwith hasn't been promoted to captain, given the sudden vacancy.
That is something we've been discussing throughout the day, yes.
It's like, well, Beckwith has my vote of confidence.
And
For
mine
what
too.
it's worth.
You watch as Talonwood gestures over to the sapphire-robed middle-aged man stood next to him.
This is Magister Von Galateus of the Sapphire Assembly.
I'll type that out in the chat there.
I feel like I know that. Isn't that
The name sounds familiar.
I think Avon is very interested in that. Aren't they the big boys of regulations?
Mm-hmm. They're the people that want to brand Siren.
Oof.
Hmm.
Oof.
Hmm.
Yeah, better make sure they don't find out you're not branded.
Well, first they have to find out I'm a necromancer.
She
Yeah.
says out loud.
Word was sent to Doonhollow yesterday by one of our mages. saw it fit to make travel here via Waystone when he heard of the intense involvement of certain darker magical elements.
And you hear Varn kind of pipe up for a moment. Oh, indeed, I received word that a certain household in Cliffspire was dabbling in infernal magic. Couldn't very well turn down the opportunity to further study the nature of such foul magics. And better yet, how to further prevent its spread. Talonwood and I have been in deep discussion since the crack of dawn this morning. He's told me of
Dark
the...
magics.
Indeed.
Oh.
And he's told
Such
me...
as the Demon's Circle, yes?
Devil
Well-
Circle.
Well, Infernal Circle, yes. I've been taking a moment to fully investigate Alston Estate. But Talonwood himself has told me of the valuable service you've done to Cliffspire. In which Talonwood nods.
Well, when we saw such a city in so great a need, we felt compelled as a Black Hand to come to its aid.
Indeed, you've definitely provided a valuable service indeed. If you don't mind, Blackhand, I would like you all to recount everything you've done up to this point, merely taking your statement for the records, for the archivists.
That is our deal. Alright,
I would also ask, just please detail anything significant you can remember and show any items of interest you've managed to gather. I believe I can also corroborate your findings with some of my own.
In which he looks over to Varn.
Oh. Grunka takes out the gorb from his bag.
The Gorb.
Yeah, the green orb.
He watches.
That's one of those.
The booger ball.
Yeah,
He watches.
it's the one that's empty.
He watches. Everyone's eyes immediately go wide as you present the orb,
Yeah.
and kind of
dunks it onto the table.
thunk onto the
Maybe.
table.
cutting right to the end, are we?
And
I mean, that's when the most interesting things really happened.
Yeah.
Varn looks particularly shocked.
But this.
That, my dear
Yeah.
friend, I believe it's been a while since I've seen one of these. Fascinating. Oh, is that an orb of knowledge?
Ah.
I did see a few more of these down there, though they seem to have faces in them.
Yes, Talonwood, I'm sorry. Did you manage to find the body of the real Alston down there? This
Or
is one of the
Snipes.
orbs. Yes. It seems that their consciousness or knowledge were trapped inside the orbs, and that's what the Arcanoloth was using to ape their actions and movements.
Varn kind of chimes in, also saying, "Indeed, these are certainly foul implements. I've heard stories of their effects on their victims. Last I saw of one of these was in my youth, skulking about my tutor's study. I've only ever seen one of these once before in my entire lifetime, but never full. It was only ever in strictly controlled environments."
Well, this was very controlled, this environment. A magic ritual circle of complete immobilization, kind of controlled.
Not to
So-
mention anti-magic cages for extras.
So, what are you saying? This is the fate of Alston?
It appears so, yes.
Talonwood seems frozen in place. He kind of looks at the orb in horror.
It is a very disturbing thing, I know. It is bittersweet, as it is. At least you know that obviously he would have put up some resistance for this to happen. Alston himself was loyal to you till the end. He was just... His memory was twisted by foul infernals, which have met a terrible fate, are now banished from this realm.
Saris seems to visibly hold back this a sudden kind of bout of grief. He kind of turns away his head and waves his hand, and his voice seems to catch.
Put it away, out of my sight. I don't want to see it.
Oh, this is not in this. It's empty. But okay. I kind of rolls
Just put it
it.
back, Ranka.
Yeah, I kind of rolls it on the table and then I flump into this bag.
Varn chimes in. Says, I'm sorry, my lord. I regretfully know these orbs' effects. At least take comfort knowing that there is... It's, well... it's an imitation. Whatever remnants are in these orbs, whatever remnants of Loreno, it's merely an echo of their former selves. Loreno, you know, passed long before he even bore witness to such a horrifying artifact.
And as such, it is a joyous thing to remember him, not as a betrayer, but one who literally stood up to infernals. These dark times and memories, these are ones to foster hate against the hells, not against good Alston. Sipes.
At least I can take comfort in knowing that much. This does at least provide me with some closure. At least I know he was no longer... He's not the betrayer that I thought him to be.
Black Hand, was it?
Yes.
I have a question. A favor, rather.
What is it?
I would like to take possession of that orb for further study, if only to relieve any... Oh, wait, you said it was empty, did you?
Yeah, this one's...
Yes, there were more within the chamber that had. She's going to kind of glance at Talonwood. That were full.
By the
Alston,
heavens.
Sipes, a human woman and a dwarf male.
I must look into what the guards have taken out. This certainly poses some complications.
Oh, the dwarf man was bookshop keeper, right?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
He's kind of talking to Siren and Balf.
Was it the? I thought that was a gnome or a halfling. I thought he was a halfling.
It was a dwarf.
Was
Yeah.
he? No.
No, I mean
Was
the
it dwarf?
bookshop keeper.
Oh, the bookshop keeper was a halfling.
Oh,
Yeah.
cause
Very close. It's easy to get confused, but
Yeah.
good job, Granka.
Didn't he talk
Learning.
about the bookshop man telling on us through him?
I do not particularly know. I can't recall such thing.
Hmm.
You said
I was in
who?
a bit of a trance. I don't really remember that.
You know where we bought books?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Who
didn't-
said? Who told on us?
The demon man dude. Man.
He said that the halfling told him that we were there.
Well, didn't he say that that's how he knew we were here? In town?
I thought that was just the guards that he had posted out front, but
No, it was because you bought book that was weird.
oh, yes, I recall. Yes.
Yeah. Is
Yeah,
that
so I don't think it was malicious on the bookkeeper's part, though. I think it was just relative due diligence, obeying the master at arms of the town.
no no damage checking?
True. True.
Plus, we are a pair of demons that you could probably count the whole city's population on one hand. So word about us might be curious. I do not think he was.
If I might chime in for a moment,
Please.
I would like to take a closer look at that orb that your strange-looking friend has. I believe the Sapphire Assembly would find value in the preventative knowledge that studying it might grant. And well, personally, I don't think such a dangerous artifact should be allowed to roam the wider world.
Now, to be clear, is this the one that I smacked once? To
This
try
is the
and
one
get the
that's
ritual
empty.
to stop on Siren? Yeah, but there's one that was empty that was going to be used on Siren that I smacked once.
Oh.
No, this one is a different one, I think.
Yeah, it
Okay,
was
this
on the
is a different
shelves.
one. Okay, then okay, never mind, fuck it. Okay, it's not that one we got. Okay.
Perhaps you
never mind.
should. Perhaps you should go and study the ones that are currently occupied. It's like I feel like that would give you a far more greater understanding of them.
Yes,
That they're
I
actually working.
Yes, but if there are multiples of them, I would like to gather as many as possible so that none may slip through the cracks, as it were.
Well, you don't have to worry about that because you just merely have to know that it is in the safe control of the Black Hand.
He looks as though he looks as though it's as though you've said that a thermonuclear warhead is in your safe possession, and he looks very incredulously at you. I'll say make a hefty persuasion check.
It's like, have you defeated an Arcanoloth in your times? Vaughn?
Probably eats
And
them.
a bone devil. And an undead kraken.
Well, I do know a number of assembly members who have certainly done combat with a few darker beings.
But not yourself.
Not to mention the cult that followed and proceeded to summon said Kraken.
Ah, yes. A lich. And her knight.
I feel
I'm-
like they're perhaps the most...
You're an educated man. Are you familiar of someone named Julius?
I can't say I am, no. I'll say make that persuasion check.
Okay.
Trying to distract him.
this would potentially be with advantage since we're all kind of getting it up on him.
I'll say sure, since you are sort of peer pressuring it. Peer pressure.
Hmm.
Hello.
Oh, 9 and a 7. Oh well.
Just
17.
missed it. Just missed the DC. It was an 18.
Bastard.
Says, well, with all due respect to the effects of these orbs, the effects that these could have on nearby innocents, I would say, are justification enough for them all to be locked away in controlled environments. So, if you please, I would like to take charge of them.
Having been under the effect of such an orb, I am inclined to disagree. We'll be keeping it. Thank you. You can have the others. I mean, unless he wants to make a persuasion check to me. Like,
Well,
this was just to be cordial. Like, just try to persuade him. Otherwise, they're just like, yeah, no.
Well, technically, Grunka's the one holding it, so isn't it his choice? I mean,
This is slow.
persuasion, like, there's a difference
Turn to
between.
neural.
well, what? If they want, they're gonna have to take it from him, and I don't think he wants to give it up.
Please,
Slow turn
Can we-
back.
can we please get this done already so we can discuss matters further?
Yes, we'll finish this discussion later. Fun.
Varn slims his eyes at you. Very, very disdainful look and untrusting.
It's alright, Siren's used to racism.
Racism.
Racist.
Sorry, it's not racism if he has more authority than you and you're talking shit.
I'm not talking shit. Like, I'm just straight up saying, like, hey, we're better than you in this regard.
Talking shit.
I mean, it's not shit. We asked him, has he killed an Arcanoloth? Has he killed a Bone Kraken? Has he
I
done this?
know,
He's
I-
like, no,
yes, from-
I know people that have, though.
It's
And
just
Cyrus just like,
hilarious. He works for an organization, probably a global one, and you're just like, fuck you, we're a small, very small mercenary group, we know better. I just love the framing.
Varn
Sorry,
kind of,
carry on.
Varn kind of leans over, kind of whispers something to a guard. The guard kind of nods, walks off into the next room.
I will say this: it's very much a siren thing to do what she did.
So, if you please, continue. What else have you done here while in Cliffspire?
Let's see. We came upon the organization of the middleman and the handyman who were using children and slave labor in order to mine iridium.
As well as selling said children off to random places.
Mm-hmm. It seems you had a slave trade happening within your city. Likely we were able to put a stop to that to return the children that were still there. And then we slaughtered everyone in there that was part of the handyman's organization. Brought the blacksmith and his apprentice to you for questioning.
Ah, yes. My guards did interrogate Jorlan the foreman. You might be interested to know. The foreman's name is Garth Rainsman. He told
How's
me.
his leg, by the way?
Yes. He told me it was you lot who softened him up with his missing leg. Needless to say, he's been given appropriate medical attention. He will not die from the wound. However, he and his apprentice gave me quite a bit of information. His apprentice is As far as I know, Joel appeared to be innocent in all of this. Unwilling participant, forced into this conspiracy against his will by his quite vicious employer. We know that Garth was approached by Loreno and, the Arcanoloth under the disguise of Loreno approximately 6 months ago, and Joel corroborated this story. They mentioned also being approached by a deformed halfling individual in a cloak. They mentioned bulbous eyes and sickly skin. I presume now the Spined Devil and the Arcanoloth disguised as Sipes and Loreno.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely.
He watches Varn also kind of re-enters the chamber with what looks like two more kind of sapphire robed figures, and they seem to be kind of they seem to be sketching on what looks like well, not sketching but writing on parchment as Saris is saying this. And Saris says,
Magister, we also know that thanks to the information given to us by Russ, the Arcanoloth held the title of Index Keeper. Codename among the handymen that occupied the underbelly of this town. Some of them, no doubt.
So go
Oh
ahead.
no, continue. I was just going to say we inferred as such, but continue.
Some of them, no doubt, still skulk about, though their days of freedom are certainly numbered. Blackhand here did quite a bit to quell their numbers. Dalton and Beckwith have promised to hunt down and arrest anyone remaining loyal to the handyman.
That is good to know. And for any individuals that remain and are not to be put to execution, there's something we should discuss about them later as well. And then let's see. You know quite what happened next. We discovered your son's illness. We tried to cure him. We couldn't. Turns out that the Arcanoloth was making an artificial shortage of such means. And then we went into the sewers to look for some more and came down upon what was it? Giant demonic spider.
Svan's eyes kind of perk up from his parchment he's currently writing down on.
Ah, yes, we killed a Babolith.
That's it. Yes,
Be-
Babolith, its nest, and so
Bibelith,
forth.
you say?
Yes. Remember, Vaughn, we're heroes here. We've killed many things to save many people.
I'm going to need proof of this claim.
Slams the plates on the table. How
Oh,
about these?
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Babolith.
Slam
comes in
his
inventory,
plates?
The
Yeah,
Babolith
Babolith.
plate.
this sort of Nero kind of takes up what looks like these chitinous looking armored plates, kind of thunk on the table. Oh, very well. Continue.
Puts them back into the bag.
Yes,
Fucking
thank you.
power move.
Thank you for being so gracious as to let us continue to recount our heroic tales. Saren's going to look back at.
Just look of
Varn will-
disgust on Varn.
Yeah, Saren doesn't like Varn. And then we came across the group. Seemed that they were a former, somewhat lower-ranking Thieves Guild gang, the Golden Boys, who had, upon the expansion of the Handyman's influence here, joined them and subdued them with relative ease, and then they, rather stupidly, decided to attack us again after such a thorough beating, and we, well, eliminated them.
Dalton kind of chimes in and says, "Criminals are never the smartest types."
That is very, very true. Once down there, we discovered the stash of removed curse scrolls, as well as a circle that appeared to be what was summoning things as the Bebelith, the Rot Ooze, and any other pertinent infernal influence and creatures. We destroyed the symbol as best we could, so it couldn't be used to further summon such horrendous things. And then we made our way out with this new information in order to save Lord Talonwood's son. Upon completing such a task, ridding the boy of the Ratus that plagued him, my brother Balthazar dispatched it with much aplomb and dashing daring do by defenestrating himself out a window and after it. Once that was defeated,
Brushes back the cloak.
once this was completed, with word out to Talonwood and these fair lieutenants, we marched on the Alston estate. Once there, we managed to kill the captain, who was, I dare say, brainwashed into working for Alston and the Canaloth.
Cyrus kind of nods along. He says,
Indeed, there were a significant cabal of guards who were in the Arcanos direct service. Much larger than we'd initially suspected. Keeping the criminal activities of the handyman out of public eye, framing those who might threaten them or taking them away to heavens know where.
Yes.
It's clear that this...
Continue.
It's clear that this was the creature's purpose all along, to assume the role of Minister of Security under the guise of my close friends to control the guard for its own ends. I suspect that those under its sway were unaware of the facade. Nonetheless, thanks to their disloyalty, their dereliction of duty, and the attempted coup, those still alive from the battle will see a swift sentencing, and they'll be seeing the insides of prison cells for quite some time.
This is wonderful to hear that such justice has been meted out. Let's see. Once we managed to get to the estate, there happened to be a trap of gaseous form that had us knocked unconscious before we can disable it. We woke up. Well, I've heard that my compatriots woke up in cages of null magic. I myself woke up in the middle of a ritual, about to be sacrificed to these said orbs. Luckily, through some work and ingenuity, my fellow Black Hands managed to escape, come to my aid, and in a quite vigorous and very dangerous battle, subdued both the thorned spined devil and the Arcanoloth. And here we are.
Cyrus nods. He says, let's see.
I'm thankful that my men were able to investigate the estate themselves. More thankful still, there's no telling what these creatures would have done had they been left alive. They're much too dangerous to allow that.
Agreed.
And he kind of turns over to Varn and the other two kind of blue robed figures now flanking him.
Had these brave individuals not taken the opportunity to investigate the goings on in this town, had they not opened my eyes to the truth of the matter, I would have still been blind, deaf, and dumb and powerless. I would have still been under the puppetry of the handyman and his goons. Eventually this town would have come completely under the sway of a very, very dangerous creature indeed. No telling what it could have done, heavens forbid, had it taken my place. What it would have done to my son in particular. My gratitude to these individuals, the Black Hand, is immeasurable. And I give them glowing accolades and a favour in debt.
Barn kind of slowly nods, still unimpressed by the attitude of Siren, but he seems to, as Saros is kind of talking with him in the presence of a lord, he kind of sucks down his pride for a brief moment. He says, quite remarkable indeed. I will most definitely archive this feat of looks over to Siren. This feat of heroism. It's not every day that a group of individuals defeat a spined devil, let alone an Arcanoloth, especially when they're not part of the Sapphire Assembly. I shall have to continue studying this creature's lair while it is being cleansed.
That reminds me. First and Second Lieutenant, what are your reports? What have your men found when searching the Alston Manor?
Dalton kind of steps forward. Well, Lieutenant Beckwith emerged victorious from the battle and captured the remainder of Alston, the Arcanoloth's men. We scoured the house, and we found the creature's lair, and we also found the glowing orbs. Inside the lair, of which was, we found the door was hidden behind a tapestry. We found the lair behind false enchanted walls, and found the remains of the Arcanoloth and the spined devil, turned to what we saw was brittle and hollowed out ash. We found this. He watches. He kind of turns around and goes towards a kind of ramshackle wooden chest, kind of clips it open, and delicately takes out what looks like the remnants of the Arcanoloth's head, frozen in very brittle ash, almost like it could fall apart at any moment, but it's been preserved. It's this small fragment of the ashen shell, and he kind of delicately places it down in the center of the table.
I can already hear Balthazar going, I need that.
Oh yeah. The eyes. He has round pupils at the moment.
We found the Black Hand. Many were injured. One was very badly burned. But I quickly sent them back to the Lofty Lupine for their rest. And Beckwith kind of chimes in. During the rest of the day, during the rest of the day and well into the night, we scoured the house and discovered a hidden waystone in the lair itself. We also found a number of scrolls and artifacts, and we also met with Magister Varn Galateus. Varn chimes in and says, yes, I do believe most of the items in question were to be taken back to the August Tower in Doonhollow to be studied. Some would be disassembled or disenchanted, as we discussed, Lord. We discovered an animated carpet upstairs as well. And as was also found, we now know of the
carpet.
We now know of the fate of Lord Alston. I believe your lieutenants also informed me of the remains of his skeleton. We also found... I didn't want to break this to you this soon, but we also found his essence trapped inside of one of these orbs. It's a tragedy, really. And there's a long moment of pause for Saris as he kind of thinks deeply to himself. There's another seems to stifle another bout of grief. With regards to the items in question, I believe we reached some kind of agreement this morning, yes?
With regards to compensation for these individuals here, yes.
There's another moment of pause as he kind of he seems to recompose himself.
Blackhand, as a show of good faith on my part, I have thoroughly negotiated the terms of your reward for the service you've done to this town. The terms of which have come down to one of three options. If you would like to hear them.
Yes.
Is this in addition to the aforementioned help for saving your son?
Sorry, remind me again what that was?
As I was saying earlier, like, saving his son was supposed to allow him to... Sorry. Saving his son was supposed to get him to speak on our behalf.
Oh, right, yeah.
At, like, the big conglomeration of city-states, so the Black Hand can expand.
Yeah, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah, Saris nods and
says, without a doubt, that is guaranteed. You have my accolades for that one.
Sarah just kind of gives a small bow.
Right. The first option, should you choose it, is a simple one-time collective sum of coin.
He kind of gestures to the guard. You watch as the guard kind of hands Dalton small, well, not really a small, but a fairly large, kind of wooden chest, and he kind of puts it down on the table before him. And Saris kind of opens it, and it's filled to the brim with piles of platinum coins.
Nice.
1,500 platinum. Should you choose, it can be exchanged for 15,000 gold, depending on the choice of currency.
He dutifully kind of closes the box and kind of sets it off to one side.
Alternatively, if you wish to forego the gold, I can offer something else. I debated back and forth with the Magister this morning regarding some of the items found in the lair. Eventually, we settled upon a choice of 3 out of 5 artifacts found within as a reward for your troubles. I feel that they would fare better in your hands than gathering dust in a dark archive somewhere. But you could also negotiate for 500 platinum of the lump sum per item, your choice.
Okay. And these 3 items, what per chance are they?
Saris kind of nods over to Lieutenant Beckwith, who kind of heads off into one room and brings back a selection of very very nice looking items. The first appear to be kind of a set of dark leather boots. You can see what look like a kind of on the top of the soles here. It looks to be a very kind of elegant sort of wind-like designs. Long streaks seeming to seems to evoke the gesture of swiftness of wind. They are very finely crafted, kind of leather cobbled. Let's see. The next one appears to be what looks like it almost looks like a gladius, but it's pure gold. It's very ornately crafted. You can see that the edges razor sharp. There is a certain filigrees around the handle as well, and it seems to have a very I'll say anyone who's interested make a history check.
History check. Yeah. 10.
Where's my internet going slow? 1.
Sarah knows
17.
exactly what this sword is.
17. The designs are familiar to you, Balthazar. From your brief time spent at home, you've definitely found a number of these similar artifacts with similar designs in trade. It appears to be of Tahosian design, very kind of Aztec and sort of a mix of Aztec and Incan design. Let's see the next one. The next one would be, what looks like a smaller box. Kind of Saris kind of opens it. It looks to be a small kind of silver ring with a series of 5 different ruby gems kind of inlaid into it. Let's see. The next one would be. Saris kind of takes over from as Beckwith hands him a very long gnarled staff. Looks like it was originally like a part of a very long driftwood, and kind of attached to the end, kind of roped around the end. This strange mummified creature of this sort of bat-like creature. You can see it's almost half rotted and half mummified, but seemingly it looks as though the branches have sort of grown around it and kind of grown all throughout it. Let's see what the other would be. Where is it? Ah, here we go. What?
I know we're really into it currently, and I'll just.
I know. I'm gonna leave it off on a note. It is also what looks like a kind of linen, sort of a linen silk, linen silk shawl. It's like a combination of a shawl and a cape, kind of with a hood as well. There's also golden embroideries in this very ornate pattern. Saris kind of says, he says,
if you need time to identify them, be our guest. We do have matters to discuss amongst ourselves while we do so. In particular, the restructuring of the guard.
Of course. Saren's going to turn to Sal and just kind of motion. There's 5 total.
Yep, 5 total items, and you have the option of 3.
Okay. Saren is like, well, Sal is doing her, I'm guessing, ritual. I guess you're gonna do it with a
Okay.
ritual.
Yeah.
Is going to actually. Sarah's gonna look at. So, I mean, I trust you and all, but would not you have identified it before you even presented them to us?
Well, I'm afraid that's out of my purview. That would be the Sapphire Assembly's duty.
She's gonna look to Varn. So it was one of you who identified them.
Well, it was not discussed beforehand. And Varn kind of looks to Varn kind of looks in desperation to Lord Talonwood, but Talonwood kind of gives him the eye a bit.
Sao sort of speaks up. It is fine. I usually
No.
do the identifying for this group anyway, so
No, it's fine. I understand. It's just I don't want to waste your time. If they obviously had to know the power and item, like the power of these, before even offering them as rewards. Well, but if you wish to identify them, that is fine. And in the meantime, Saren's going to look at Varn. It's like, and so, goodbye, Siebel. Saren is going to look at Varn. So, it appears that we perhaps have gotten on the wrong foot, and you must understand that having been the victim of such a thing, I might have a connection of my own to it, to understand and learn, to see what I know of, or what I can glean of the weapon used against me, so that it would not happen again. But having given it some thought, I think that perhaps it is best that we give you the orb in our possession that Gronk is holding himself. If you still wish to have it.
I would very much like to have it and preferably study it. And its corrupting effects. I'm sure you're very familiar with those.
Yes,
you
it
have
was
said.
Yes, it was not a pleasant experience.
Indeed, which is why
Takes it out and plonks it down on the table.
Varn kind of takes it and kind of rolls it over to his side of the table. I would very much like to study these personally, so that perhaps the Sapphire Assembly at large might be able to prevent the effects of these horrid artifacts from afflicting those in the future.
Damn it. Why am I rolling
Yeah,
so
I'm
good?
also gonna call bullshit on that.
Sure,
I
roll
want to
insight.
study this personally. Uh-huh.
It's difficult to read.
Hmm.
Those mages,
Study
those mage
personally.
types, man.
Well, Saren looks to the two other Sapphire Assembly that are still standing right beside him. Is like, yes, I'm sure that your compatriots would love to help you study this object and its brethren in order to best figure out how to prevent it from corrupting one such as, the average citizen, or perhaps even a high-level spellcaster.
Indeed. If you take these, please. You watch him kind of hand it over to one of the other Sapphire Assembly individuals next to him, and you watch as the individual kind of takes it in his hand, kind of snaps his fingers, the orb kind of disappears.
What was this guy's name again?
That would be Varn Galateus.
Varn, you said you were interested in studying this personally, yes?
Yes.
Is this now under the possession of you, or someone from the Sapphire Assembly?
Well,
Is it a council matter, or is it now your personal possession?
I'm afraid that is information I cannot give out.
Really?
He's nailing it for himself. I'm calling it now.
Regardless, my lord,
It is fine. I have other means of contacting the assembly. I don't have to get the name from you. I'll talk to them later and tell them about us giving this item, our donations, and inquire of what you learn then as preventative measures should we encounter it in the future. Until then, I certainly hope that we will be in good favor.
Make an intimidation check with charisma. Yes, you don't need to worry. I have it it's in good hands. You don't need to worry. My lord, I believe there was one third and final reward we were discussing.
Yes. There is one more option to consider for your reward. Again, I have debated this with the lieutenants and the magistrate, but suffice to say, we reached an agreement. Now knowing my dear friend's death passing at the hands of this creature, I think it only right that those that avenged his death be granted safeguard over his estate. Should you choose, Alston Manor will be yours as soon as it has been thoroughly searched and cleansed of all infernal influence and other dark magic. All expenses within reason will be paid for by me personally. Once all infernal influence, all artifacts and objects removed, you will have free reign to make use of the underground cave as you see fit. As was discussed, there was a waystone that has been discovered there for you to make use of if you so choose as well. I will.
Go ahead.
I'm terribly sorry. You say his estate. Did he not have? I just wish to clarify this. His estate, as in his manor, or did he not have any heirs, and we are inheriting his estate?
I'm afraid he had no heirs to his name. We are granting you ownership over his manor.
And all his subsequent items, money, funds.
Those
Sorry,
will be simply.
Yes, that's
So
what I'm curious.
Not a state in the matter of his deceased belongings, just his residence.
Simply his residence, yes.
Ah, good. Sorry, we are very particular about words. They mean very different things in different tongues.
Apologies, I should have clarified.
No, it's fine. I mean, you
Oh,
did
no,
just
you've
now.
had much to think about.
I will give you time to discuss this amongst each other. I do have other matters to discuss with my colleagues.
Of course.
Let me know
And-
when you've made your decision.
Yes, and while we're on just the topic of estates and inheritances, what of the erudite mind that Alston had control over?
Yes, I've been discussing this with the other individuals you've seen this from. Yes, the mines themselves will be opened up to public business ventures and merchant guild interests. I believe fair competition is in order. I would prefer to see that such a valuable resource is not monopolized, especially after it was monopolized by such a powerful criminal entity under the false guise of my own family name.
Understandable. I mean, the only reason we ask is because, having been the ones to liberate it, we were hoping to perhaps obviously not criminally, but start an enterprise and perhaps offer job growth and opportunity within the town. Make the Black Hand something more than just simply a mercenary group, and something that can build up Cliffspire and, I guess, share what wealth we could amongst the people.
With the utmost respect, I'm afraid one entity controlling such a valuable resource right out of the gate will raise valid suspicions of favoritism. However, if you wish to set up a mining business here in Cliffspire and compete on equal footing, then I would be most happy to accommodate it.
Of course. I think we most definitely will, given we could. And I know favoritism and whatnot, but perhaps the portion that we could buy, or I guess invest into, would be the one that Desarty set up. Why purchase more tools and whatnot to refine iridium when we can already have them for us?
I am sure that multiple guilds and business interests will want to be purchasing areas of the mine. I'm sure I can accommodate your requests of purchasing a certain section of the mine.
Of course. Thank you, Talonwood, and you have been gracious, as always. A very steadfast ally of the Black Hand, and we will definitely not forget this. And we'll take some time, think over the offerings that you have given us, and
very well.
We will get back in a timely manner.
Okay.
So, I assume Saoyun's been identifying all these.
Yes.
All right then.
Yes.
So first.
Nope. I'm gonna stop you right here.
Yep.
Take them next session. We're
Yeah.
It was more so I can show you first, and then you can discuss amongst yourselves before the next session about what your reward will be.
Discussing
Fair.
would be better. Tell us now, so that way we
Yes.
actually have information to decide.
Okay. I'll
So we're
keep it-
all on the same page.
I'll-
Otherwise, that's
I'll show you
time
these.
taken out of the next
I'll show you
session.
these items now. The first, the ring, is a ring of breathless invisibility.
Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of stealth.
The cape is a cape of the mountebank.
Nice.
The staff, the kind of gnarled staff with a strange creature attached on the end of it, is a staff of plagues.
Staff of plagues.
Ugh.
Ooh, I like it. Not for me, but I mean, it's cool.
Well, I mean, there's only really one person who would use something like that.
The gladius, the golden gladius, is a duelist's golden gladius.
Ooh, there's your magic weapon.
And the boots, the leather boots, are boots of haste. So,
Huh.
to lay out the reward options for you. First option is the gold option, a lump sum of a lump sum of 15,000 gold or 1,500 platinum.
Same value.
The second option is 3 out of 5 items, magical items, which each of those 3 can be exchanged for 500 platinum of the lump sum. So you can have 10,000 gold and 1 magical item, or 5,000 gold and 2 magical items, or you can just have all 3 magical items and no gold.
Nice.
The third option is ownership of the Alston Manor, with all expenses, all reasonable expenses paid for by Saris. So,
Alright,
with that information given, we will end it there.
good stuff.
I see
Right down
2
the
items I
possible.
want. Oh, some nice session!
A bit long here at the end.
Yeah.
There was a lot of RP, and I wanted to leave it off on a note with the Talonwoods meeting.
That's completely fair. But yeah, I see 2 magical items I want.
I can already see one item that Balthasar would absolutely fucking love, and that's the cape.
Oh,
Fucking
that's
dramatic
the Golden
entrance.
Gladius. But
The Gladius is a little bit better because imagine Sentinel
Oh, fuck off.
reaction.
Fuck
You
off.
can make reactions at advantage, and if you hit them, your speed's now 0. Eat shit.
I think it's. I don't think that would work with Sentinel, because Sentinel specifically says opportunity attacks, not reactions.
Well, yes.
But is it
You reduce the damage.
reaction?
Well, here's the thing. If you reduce the damage to 0, you may make a melee attack at advantage. Is that your reaction, or is that in addition to... Like, how does that mechanically work?
It's as part of the reaction.
Yeah, so you
So it is a
react
reaction.
to reduce. Yeah, so you react. Use your reaction to reduce the attack by such and such, and if you manage to reduce it to 0, it's like Monk's arrow catching. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can throw it. You can throw the missile back at him. So it's like that, but with a
Oh,
melee
okay.
weapon.
So it's not technically an opportunity attack.
Nope.
Okay, so that would... Well, it's a good thing I don't have Sentinel.
Still good though.
I'm just
You have an
more or less
opportunity.
surprised you actually allowed me to identify them.
Because
I mean,
now,
you
whatever-
need to know what you're getting for your reward.
But now we can go with none of these options. Pick one of the other ones, and Sal can still make these, technically giving us 2 rewards.
There's just the catch. If I make these, I would have to be fulfilling all the requirements, which also includes special magic ingredients I need to know from Janner. So, in the long haul, maybe it would be a good choice to just go with the estate or the pure gold reward. But it would require that I have the downtime to make them and the materials.
Indeed.
And giving rare, very rare. Yeah, I think this might not be as. It'd probably have to be a lot higher level in order to get the stuff.
Yeah, might not be very easy to craft.
No.
Yeah, I need to
very
be-
rares is like level 11 sort of.
Yeah, I need
Bare
to be
minimum
9
for the
or
lower end.
9 to 12 leveled to be able to make a rare. Wait, no, I need to be at 10th level to make a rare, 14th to make a very rare. And boy howdy, I don't want to spend fucking 10 work weeks making a rare item, or 25 to make a very rare. Not to mention the gold cost. 20,000 gold for a very rare.
I mean, Neil could probably make that time go faster.
Yeah, my feature basically cuts the work weeks in half, but still.
Right, I'm gonna stop recording here as well.